Recording in progress.
Was the highest 5 years.
शोनू नहीं है इसमें।
हेलो हेलो एवरीवन, गुड मॉर्निंग।
वेरी गुड मॉर्निंग।
हेलो,
गुड मॉर्निंग।
या हाय, गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning everyone.
Alaikum sir.
Yeah. How are you all?
Hi, Mr. Good morning.
वीडियो का ये भी कर लो ना।
हाँ वो है ये
वीडियो वाला भी काम है।
नहीं हैंड फ्री तो नहीं पड़ी।
हैप्पी नहीं
चल हाल है मैं यानी कि सिर्फ मेरी आवाज तो नहीं ना जाएगी उधर।
ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਬਾਹ ਉਧਰ ਕਰ ਲੈਣਾ। हाँ जी हाँ
जा रही
तो बात कर दो।
Let's just wait for another 5 minutes for the rest of the other students to join, and then we'll start the class, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
ओके हम तो नॉर्मल भाषा जानते हैं क्योंकि वो थोड़ा ओवरऑल आदमी तो भाई ना वेल्डिंग नॉट कितना लगे मुझे खाना
Yeah.
सबसे ज्यादा सबसे ज्यादा क्योंकि प्राकृत
जाने का एक्सेस की बात
Yeah.
Do a step, right? If they ask it that what, we tell it evidence that is application. Yeah, but I already was, okay?
You already messaged, no?
I already messaged them also. And two, they are joined,
Oh, yes. Very nice.
two what, two birds also joined. Okay. Fine.
Okay. So, hello guys. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good
yeah.
morning. Good morning.
So
Very good morning, sir.
Good
yeah.
morning.
So let me just introduce about myself. Okay. So myself, Anthony Pratap, and I'll be the NEBOSH instructor for you guys. So for both IG1 and IG2, and this is gonna be a maximum of 10 days class. Okay. And the starting time of the class will be around like 9:30, and the finishing time will be around 5 to 5:30. Okay, like per day. So why we are making this time is because like the duration of your exam is literally nearby, right? So basically, we will be doing like Sunday classes. But this Sunday class will be somewhat like 2 months class. Okay. But this is a regular class, like same as you will be going to your colleges or schools, same like that. So it's the same like it's also a professional course that you're going to get. Okay. So all the best for your journey. Okay. So we are now just going to start. So can you guys see my screen? Hello?
Yes, sir, we can.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
Yes, sir.
Yes, yeah. Okay.
okay. So, guys, I'll just tell you one thing, because this is not like a, as you can see, there is a total of lots of students for each and every participant. Okay. So I'll be telling you one thing. As soon as you have been admitted to the class, just try to switch off your mics. Okay. Whenever necessary, switch it on back. For example, if I am asking you any of the questions, or else if or else you want me to like you are willing to ask any of the questions in the sense at that time switch on your mics. Until then, just switch it off because it's literally disturbing all of the people plus the classes. Okay. So those who are switching it on, just switch it on whenever you are going to talk something. Okay. Am I clear?
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah. So before going to the class, I'll just give a general introduction about accessing your course materials. Okay. So the portal which I am in is basically called as the Moodle LMS, as you can see in the top. Okay. NBIS InfoSol Moodle in LMS. Okay. So what's the purpose of this is because it is a online session. So literally, all of you guys, like those who are attending the class, all of you are going to access this portal. Okay. So for accessing this portal, same like anywhere else, you will be having like a user ID and a password, right? So same like that. Here also there will be the same concept implemented. There will be a user ID and a password given to you. But since this is the first class, plus the administrating team is not available right now. So as soon they are present and you will be getting the user ID and the password, and then you can access this as well. Okay. I'll just type my password. So as you can see here, here is a bunch of tasks that you want to do. Okay. So basically, guys, do you know who will be your coordinators? Like coordinators? Do you know what is a coordinator? So, okay, so let me just explain it to you. Okay. So a coordinator is a person whom you are getting your admissions, who with whom you are paying your fees and all these things. Okay. But NBIS InfoSol is your learning partner. Okay, so there should be no confusion between a coordinator and as well as with the NBIS InfoSol. Okay, so I'll just tell you. For example, most of the people coordinators will be like Abu Bakr, like what else, like Adil, Mr. Adil, or else Mr. Asif. Okay, and there are some direct people also, those who have directly approached NBIS InfoSol as well. Okay, so they are the ones. Okay, so what I'm coming to tell is whatever you have any doubts in your registration, whether you have got the mail or not, or else from the NEBOSH team, if you are getting a different type of mail, so directly you need to coordinate with your coordinators respectively. Okay, so that's the first instruction that I would like to tell, because most of the batches, the peoples are getting the doubts with their registrations, because like registration is not like a two or like, for example, if I am getting my registration mail today, then you will be getting, maybe you will be getting earlier than me or else later than me as well. So it's not sure at all. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Whenever you are getting any registration mail, like any doubts regarding to those mails, first of all, you need to ask to your coordinators and then they will be communicating it with us. Okay. So is that clear? Hello?
Yes, clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, clear.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so
Yes,
that's
sir.
why I'm saying just
Yes,
note
sir.
down your names of your coordinators. Okay, it's very, very important. So you have to be noted down with that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'll tell you three things. First thing is you need to know which batch are you in. Okay, so for knowing your batch, as soon as you are getting your user IDs and the passwords, you can see here after you are logging in. I'll be sending you the link here in the classes itself. Okay, and then you need to try to log in that link. As soon as you are logging in, you need to note down this batch. Okay, can you see here 025 here?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this will be our batch, okay? But this is for April, as you can see here, because as I said just now, because the administrator team is not here. So you will be getting here as if May, okay? May, May, okay? May exam you will be getting. So do not get confused. So as I said, here there is a total of 4-5 administrating team here. For example, like coordinators team here, 4-5 people. So it's not like for one I'm taking for one class. There is a total of 2 laptops in front of me. Okay, I'm just telling you my situation. Okay, I have a total of 2 laptops in front of me, and there are a literal of 100 students. Okay, but with different Zoom IDs I have created. Okay, so that's why I'm saying it's not like you can see here 02505. So one person, if they are getting 02505, in the sense it's not common for all the students. Okay, it will not be common for all the students. You will be getting a different batch. So just note down your batches, because that could help you whenever you are uploading your IG mock exam. Okay. So basically for this Moodle LMS, there is an explanation video. Okay. So this explanation video will be given to you guys through your coordinators itself. Okay. So from your coordinators, as soon as you are getting your user IDs and passwords, so you need to ask to your coordinators about the Moodle explanation video. Okay. And there is a total of hell lot of activities. So you need to be participated with all of these activities, because your participation will be noted by the NEBOSH body itself. Okay. So it's not like, for example, as soon as I'm opening my badge, in the sense, I'll be getting an individual student activity fulfillment. For example, like 100% is the maximum. So I want you guys to at least fill like 60 to 65% should be minimum. Okay. So 60 to 65% of the activities has to be covered from your side. Okay. And that is very, very, very important. So in order to fulfill these activities, you need to be known about the about what is
Usually
it?
they have to join the class.
How? No, I'm not getting any request.
There is no getting request. You see that they are attending the class. Everybody is in the class.
All are in the class.
There is a two link.
Sir, I want to ask one question.
Yeah, please.
There is two link.
Sir, how can I know that who is the coordinator?
Whom did you pay?
No, who is Simskin? What is your password, sir? No, sorry. May I know your good name? Hello?
Ma'am, Sarah, sir.
Sarah, Mr. Sarah, you don't know that you are this one. You have to call to Mr. Asif, okay?
Okay.
You are Mr. Your full name?
The CV.
Kashif Khan.
But now you tell is Sarah.
Kashif.
How many names you have?
Yes, ma'am.
This is all 17.
It's
No.
CV.
Wait, I want to see. Who is the Oppo? Rename, please. Who is the Oppo CPH 233? I want to see the name, please. Not mobile number. Mr. Kashekam.
Yes, ma'am.
I know that this one, you have to call. You pay the money to who?
Whom did you pay
Ma'am,
money?
Sarah. Ma'am, Sarah.
Oh, Miss Sarah. Okay. Did you call her?
Yeah.
Okay, tell them, yeah. She will contact you. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. If you are not getting anything, please inform us in the class, okay? For example, you are not getting username password. You are not getting IG1 board exam. You are not getting IG2. You are not getting any information. Please don't be silent in the class, okay? Hello, can you hear me?
Got it, ma'am.
Bye. Hindi nahi hai bhai. English.
Yes, we are having.
Okay. Yeah, like.
Okay, so I was in the middle of a conversation. Okay, so okay, so what I was telling is, yeah, so in this Moodle LMS, you will be able to find literally all of the activities. Okay, so in order to fulfill the task, you need to get the guidance from the video. Okay, it's like a reference video. So you just want to have a cross verification through that, and then you need to fulfill all of the tasks. Okay, so the next thing is, yeah, so here, whenever I'm like, this is the style. Okay, for example, okay.
Mr. Siri is here.
Siri.
Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
You are Mr. Siri, sir?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay. So, what I was telling, yeah. So basically, we'll be sharing the screen as you can see just now. Okay, and then we'll be opening through this. Like you can see, as you know, like those who are very beginner for this. For example, for the NEBOSH, those who are very much beginner. So I'll just tell you one thing. For the NEBOSH, there is actually two papers that we are going to write. Okay. One will be IG1 paper and the another one will be IG2 paper. Okay. So IG1 and IG2 in the sense there will be basically IG1 is known as the written exam and IG2 is known as the practical exam. However, you are going to write it both. Okay. Hello guys, just now I told if you are not talking, then you have to switch off your mics.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So yeah, what I was telling, yeah, for IG1, there will be a total of 4 elements. Okay. And for IG2, starting from element number 5 until 11, you will be having your IG2. Okay. So for the IG1 and IG2, you will be having like a mock exam. Okay. For example, if there is an IG1 exam, it will be scheduled on one day, and then the question papers and the answer sheet templates will be sent to you through your coordinators only. Okay. Because as I mentioned here, there is a lots of coordinators plus there is a lots of students. So that there will be a great complications here, but however, it will be sorted out through your coordinators. Okay, so it will be forwarded to your coordinators, and then they will be forwarding it to you through your groups. Okay, so let me tell you one more thing. Are everyone involved in the groups? Hello?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Is
Sir.
everyone, like there is a
Yes, sir.
separate groups, okay? Based upon your coordinators, they will be creating a group and then they will be adding you guys. So just make sure whether you are involved in any groups or not, because from there you will be getting any instruction, notification, anything, it will be shared through the group, okay? Everything
sir.
is clear, right? Everybody is involved in the group, right? If there is a person,
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah.
okay.
Yes.
So yeah, so I would like to know how many people are here as a newbie, for example, for both for IG1 and 2, and how many people are here for resit. Can you please tell me? Is there any resit students for IG1 or IG2?
Yes, sir. I'm new.
Yes, sir. I am new.
I am
For
used.
both,
No, I am
for both
asking if
IG1 and IG2.
anyone is resit. Anybody is resit?
No, sir.
Yes, sir. He said.
Oh.
Mine.
Okay, so which one is your resit? IG1 or 2?
IG1.
Okay, so I'll just tell an instruction for the resit students. Okay. For example, if you are a resit student for IG1, in the sense, you need to be present only for IG1 classes and you need to fulfill the IG1 mock exam. Okay. And if you are a resit student for both IG1 and 2, then of course you need to be attending all of the classes. If you are a resit student for IG2, in the sense, you need to be attending the classes after completion of the element number 4. That is starting from element number 5, you need to attend the classes. Okay. Plus you need to complete the IG2 mock as well. Okay. So this is the instruction for the resit students. Those who are new, you have to be present all days. Those who are doing the resit, in the sense for IG1, they can skip the IG2 classes. Those who are doing the IG2 resit, they can skip the IG1 classes. Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Right.
Okay.
Yes, clear. Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Yes, sir.
So enough about the instructions. So we can now start with the classes. Okay. And yeah, just one more instruction to go. So basically, talking about the timings for breaks, lunch break, and for prayer breaks, I'll just tell you now. Okay. So breaks will be like before a lunch break, there will be one short break of like 15 minutes. Okay. And then for after this short break, you will be having a lunch break of 1 hour. Okay, that is starting from, if you are in Pakistan, it will be like 2 o'clock. Okay, 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock of lunch break, 1 hour. Okay, because as per UAE timing, it will be 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock is the lunch break. Okay.
Okay,
Which,
sir.
which means if you are in Pakistan it means it is from 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock. If you are in Oman, then it will be like 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. So you need to just calculate the timings. Okay. So whichever country you are, just calculate the timing as per UAE. So as per UAE timing, it will be 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. Okay. And in the middle of the breaks, for example, if I am giving you like a 10-minute or also 15-minute break in the sense, I'll communicate it with you. Okay. And the class,
Yes, sir.
as I told, it will be finished by 5:30 maximum. Okay. And the next is, what is it? Yeah, for the prayer breaks. For the prayer breaks, in the sense, you will be having the prayer breaks, especially for the Friday. Okay. Friday, the lunch, it will be included with your lunch break itself. For example, as per UAE timing, it will be from 12 o'clock till 2 o'clock, which means I'm giving you like 2 hours of time. As per Pakistani time, it will be 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock. Okay. Is that clear? 2 hours of break for Friday only. Okay.
Right, sir, right, sir.
Yeah. Okay, so that's all about the instructions. Okay, and one more thing, I don't know who has scribbled here, especially whenever there is a share screen. If you are annotating something like this, as you can see here, there is a red color line here. Those who are doing like this, in the sense, you need to delete it. Okay, don't just let it be there, because it will be disturbing others as well, because it's not only you seeing the screen, it's literally a total of 100 students seeing the screen. Okay. Okay, guys, and one more thing. Those who see, just now I told who is scribbling here. Muhammad. Muhammad Zubair. Why are you scribbling? Delete it. I hope that this message is very much clear to all of you guys. Those who are doing this scribbling activities in the screen, you will be like, it's not like behaving professional, okay? Because you are going to take a professional course. I hope you not do or repeat the same thing. Okay. Anyways, so let's start with the element number 1. So that is, we'll start with the IG1. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Gulyar and Sayed Zain. And just now I have said, if you are not talking, you need to switch off your mics. Okay. Okay. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
पूरा पानी हाँ Hey, who is that? Samsung SM M025F. Can you just change your name? Change your name and switch off your mics also. Those who are putting like Vivo, Oppo, Samsung, Redmi, I don't want this phone brands. I want your names here. Okay. Okay. So now let's enter to the class. Okay. Basically, as I told, IG1 and IG2, here with the IG1 element number 1. Okay. Okay, so let's just start with the IG1 and 2. So IG1 is basically termed as the management of health and safety, and IG2 will be the risk assessment. So as I mentioned earlier, IG1 will be literally the written exam. IG2 will be a sort of a practical exam. For that, you will be given like a 7 days time But for IG1, it will be just 24 hours of time. Okay. Okay, so the same thing. See here, IG1, element number 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 elements will be for IG1, and starting from element number 5 until 11, it will be for IG2. Okay. So IG2 will be literally, totally, as you can see here, physical and psychological health, musculoskeletal health, chemical and biological, general. Who is that? Hello, who is that? I just asked you guys to switch it off. Samsung SM M025F. I'm telling you again and again, switch off your mics. Okay. So literally for the IG2, you can see here. Okay, those who are doing this annotation, next time they will be kicked off the class. Directly I'm saying, don't do this again. Ella. Anyways, so yeah, this IG2 will be starting from element number 5 till 11. It is totally about the hazards. Okay, talking about the hazards, the hazard categories. Yeah, and then so basically, what like each and every person has a different idea, right? Like if I'm doing this class in the sense, I'll be able to get this knowledge, or else I'll be looking for a new job. Likewise. So, what is your expectation after completing this course, or else what is your expectation? Why you have joined this course? Can you tell me? Hello?
To find the better offer.
To find a better offer. Okay. What else?
I will change the job.
Okay. And what else? What else?
Get a good job.
Is there any other expectations?
Yes, we have done more posting our jobs, and it's helped us to easy life and safe life.
And then?
It helps us.
It
helps us to get a good job.
Safety sector.
Safety sector. Okay. Guys, there is a total of 100 students. I am getting only 3-4 answers. What about the rest? Are you all sleeping or what?
Yes, sir.
To get better opportunities.
Job in our lives and
Get knowledge and skills.
To,
I am listening you about work side.
to start our career in health and safety.
Expectation of this course is like to understand how to manage workplace, whether you are in the industry, factory, or in oil and gas, or in construction.
Any place.
Yeah.
Any occupational resource or area. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I'll tell you. Okay. So basically, this course is designated for the people, those who are willing to change their firms from, for example, if they are like any job forms, okay, those who are changing their forms, it will be a better choice for those guys. Plus, those who want to, because it's not only for the job changing purpose, those who want to enhance their knowledge based upon the health and safety, they will be taking this course. Plus, there will be certain client requirement from the companies itself, like they will be requiring, especially nowadays, security people, those who are doing the security guards, okay. So those people nowadays, client is putting like a requirement that the security officers must have the NEBOSH courses with them. Plus, other than that, those who are, for example, like those who are completed 12th, they don't have a degree or anything in the sense, they will be also taking the NEBOSH because it's a short-term course. Plus, you will be getting like the vacancies are more, like the job forms are more. So directly or indirectly, it is helping you. However, this course is going to help you in any of the spots or places. Okay. So don't take it as a vain, especially for those who are fulfilling the client requirements. I'm talking to those guys because maybe they'll be not interested in taking the course, or else maybe they'll be very much interested in taking the course. So however, it is going to help you anyways. Okay. So just be attentive throughout the class. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So examination, literally for both IG1 and 2, it will be like a open book examination. Okay. Like open book examination in the sense, you can access the course materials. It's not like you must come up through your own mindset. Okay. You can look onto the websites, but no chat GPT. Yeah? You need to work. That's what their expectations will be. Okay. For example, most of the people are nowadays using the AI tools. Okay, especially for attending the exams. So let me tell you one thing. If you are getting the help of the AI tool in the sense, what will happen is the people are having the scanners. Okay. So they will be scanning what, for example, if you are writing the exams in the sense, they will be scanning whether this is your work or not. If they find out that it is not your work in the sense, they literally mark your papers and then they will be making it like, what is it called? Like you will be under observation. Okay. Once under observation and after the confirmation that you have cross-verified with the chat GPT in the sense, you will be marked as the malpractice and then you will not be able to attend the exam for 3 years itself. Okay, you will be banned for 3 years. So that's why I'm suggesting you guys, do not try to use the AI tools. Even if you are using the AI tool, just use it as a reference. Okay, no need to use like copy paste, something like that. If you are doing the copy paste in the sense, you will be definitely trapped in. Okay. Hello guys, is that clear?
Okay,
Yes.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, clear.
Yes, sir, clear.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, done. So exam information for the IG1, it will be like an open book examination. Plus, it will be totally. Oh, who's that? It will be totally based upon your scenario. Okay. So the question papers will be based upon the scenarios. Okay. There will be a scenario given to you, and then you need to write. For example, you can see here on the next page, task 1, discussing moral reasons for managing health and safety. Likewise, you will be given with the questions. Okay. So you need to compare this task with the given scenario. Okay. And then you need to write the answers. For example, if it is a 10-mark question, then you need to write at least 11 points. Okay. At least 11 points for a 10-mark question. Why I am saying you is because if it is a 10-mark question and I am writing a total of 8 points, only 8 points, will I get the full marks? No, right? Because you have written only 8 points. So how will I get the full mark? At least I need to try to get like a half. Okay. So that you can get the pass. That's why I'm suggesting you do not write. For example, if it is a 10-mark question, 2-mark question, 3-mark question, it varies. It's not like it's a same pattern question paper. Okay. So if it is a 10-mark for the task 1, maybe it will be a 2-mark and they'll be giving it as A and B for the task 2. Okay. So you need to write the points according to the allotted marks. Okay, if it is a 10-mark, 11 points. 2-mark, it should be like 3 or 4 points. Likewise. Okay. And then whenever you are writing the points, you should not give it with the numbers. Okay, point number 1, point number 2. No, don't give that. Don't use that. Okay. Because if you are using that in the sense, the evaluators will be feeling somewhat like like they will be able to count how many points you have mentioned. Okay. So do not give a chance for that. Just go with the hyphen mark. Okay. So I'll just show you anon in the text. Okay. So guys, everyone see your chat box. I will show you. Okay. So just a second. I'll type it for you as well. Okay. So can you guys see the group chat? I have mentioned there.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So you need to use this hyphen instead of using any points or something like that. Okay. Because we have checked for the previous batches and we can see like those who have used this symbol instead of using the points or annotating any other symbols, they are getting like this is what we have found. Those who are using this hyphens. Hello? Yeah. Did someone tell anything?
No, sir, no, sir.
Okay. So what we have understood is those who are using this hyphens, even though your answers are like somewhat right or wrong, however, the students, those who have used this hyphen mark in the sense, they are getting a pass mark. Okay. So why to lose that chance? So I'm communicating it to you all. Just go with this. Okay. Just use the hyphen mark and let's see. Okay. That's the first thing. And then the second thing is, do not give any headings to any of the points. Okay, just go directly with the point. This is the second thing that we have noted. The students, those who are giving a separate heading for each and every points, they are also getting the fail marks, even though their paper is exact perfect. Okay, but they are getting the fail marks. So do not give any headings to any of the questions, just go directly with the point. Okay, no need to do any headings or anything, heading, subheading, no need. Just go directly with the point. And if you feel that this is a key word, just highlight it by using the bold characters. Okay, am I clear? Can everyone understand me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Clear.
Yes, sir. So just mention the two dot point, no?
Yes, just go with the points. For example, as I mentioned, 10 mark question, it means 11 points you're going to write. Just write the 11 points by using the symbol that I have showed to you guys in the chat box. Okay. Just use that symbol directly.
Okay.
No need to do any other headings, subheadings, no need. Just go with the points and highlight the keywords by using, just bold it. That's all. That's all you need to do. Okay. Okay. So this is the thing for, like, this is the three terms to get the pass mark for IG1 and 2. Okay. And then the last thing is, you don't put in the wordings. For example, like what is it called? Like yeah. So most of all, you will be having a scenario which will be really very bad. Okay, scenario will be like a total of more than 3,000 or 4,000 word scenario will be there. Okay, so that scenario will be literally very much in detail. Okay, so wherever you are getting a scenario, mark these words. You will be getting one accident scenario. Okay, like there will be a brief description of the organization, how many staffs are working, what are the staffs doing. Okay, and after that there will be an accident scene. Okay, because if everything goes right for the scenario, what will be there for you to write in the answer sheet, right? So there will be a mistake in the scenario and you need to identify that mistake. Okay, so whenever you are identifying the mistake, for example, there will, in the scenario, most of all, it will be somewhat related to accident, or else the health and safety policy is not communicated, something like that. Okay. So do not use the term like uh, no proper training, or else no health and safety officer, or else no management representative. Do not use the term no. Okay, no. If you are using this term in the sense, you need to verify the scenario 100% if there is a lag. Okay, for example, there is no safety officer mentioned in the scenario, only then you need to use this term as no. Okay, even if there is something like 1% or else 0.5% related to the safety officer in the scenario, in the sense, you should not use the no term. Okay, always use the term lack of, LACK, lack. Okay, I'll just again mention it in the chat box. Okay, everybody use the see the chat box now.
Okay.
Okay, one done. Okay, next I'll do for you guys. Okay, so did everyone get, did everybody see the chat box?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Don't use the term
Yes, sir.
no, instead use
Instead,
like
yes,
okay.
exactly. Okay. Whenever you are using no in the sense,
Okay.
there should be 0%. Literally, there should be no, like nothing. Even if it is related like 0.5%, 1% in the sense, definitely you need to use the term lack of only. Okay. Lack of management,
Okay.
lack of management representative, lack of accident investigation. Likewise, you need to use. Okay. Or else negligence of. You can also use negligence of. Something related like the in the presence, there is nothing. But you cannot tell it directly. You are telling it indirectly. Okay. That's what you need to do. Okay. So that is the first rule of being a
Yes, sir.
safety officer or else engineer, because you cannot blame a person directly. Okay. If you are blaming a person, then what will happen? Tell me, can anyone tell me? Because I'll tell you one thing, whenever you are becoming a health and safety representative, an officer, or else an engineer, there will be a problem or else a conflict going on between the safety people and as well as with the production people. Like there will be always like a war going in between, but it will not be personal. It will be 100% professional. Okay. So can you tell me why? What could be the reason?
Blame culture.
Blame culture. Okay, next. Anything else? Like what could be the reason? It's not.
It's it's an impact to the negativity showing the na, and not directly negativity, not targeting any guys. So it's better to the middle of us use the indirectly, not directly. So
Yeah,
indirectly
that's
better
correct.
is the
But my
lack of-
question is why? Like why there is a conflict always going on between the health and safety people and the production people? What is the reason for that?
because we are working the two
Can
cases
you please
as a team work, or not blame to anyone and why. That's why I think
Yeah, exactly.
Most of the
Okay.
production people did not follow the instruction, and they are themselves superior, etc.
Exactly. Okay. So I'll tell you, yeah, this is the reason. Okay. Because for a production person, like whichever company you are working, everybody will be totally targeting onto the production. Okay. And to execute this production, it must be done safely. Okay. So a person, those who are involved with the health and safety, like officers, engineers, whoever it is, they have the authority to stop the production itself. Okay. If something you are seeing which is unsafe activity, you have the authority to stop the task. If you are stopping the task in the sense, what will happen? Definitely the production will be affected. And if the production is affected, they will be getting the pressure from the top management. So this is what happens. Okay. So anytime, anywhere you work, there will be a conflict going on between the production as well as with the safety, health and safety people. So you need to balance that situation. In order to balance that situation, you need to write the reports wherever applicable, wherever necessary. Okay. So for writing, in order to write the reports, same as you are going to write for the IG1 exams, like you are going to tell something which is not present in the organization, but it should not directly affect those people. So in order to go with that flow, we are using the terms such as lack of, negligence, or else improper, something like that. Okay. We are not going directly to the point like, no, it's not available. It's not there. Okay. Instead of that, we are going somewhat like indirectly, but however, we are coming to the point. Okay. So you need to know that skills. That's why NEBOSH is literally looking on to this no concept. Okay. If you are using no, you must be 100% confident that there is nothing. Okay. Zero. There is zero execution on the field, on the scenario. If you are able to relate it even like 0.5% in the sense, you should not use this term. Okay. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Sir,
Okay. Okay, just write it as the notes, huh? No, don't keep it in your mind, because if I am asking you tomorrow, maybe you will be getting forget. Okay, like you will be forgetting the things. So just write it down, because this will be helping you when you are writing the final IG1 exams. That is the main exam. Okay.
Sir, may I ask you a question, please?
Yeah.
Sir, what if somebody refer again examination?
Refer again means you are going to write the exam for the next time.
Oh, okay, sir. Is there any chance to give the exam again and again?
Yeah, you can give the exams again and again. For literally, you can give the exams for 3 years again and again.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. But why to think in that way? Just pass the exams all at once now.
Okay,
Because
sir.
one paper costs like 700 grams here. 700 means what is the price there in your country? It's literally too much. So don't plan for writing the exams again and again. Do it once and get it done at the same time itself. No need to target for the next time. Okay. One time you are going to write the exam, pass the exam at once. No need to write it again. Okay.
Okay, sir. I was just asking.
Oh,
Inshallah.
Yeah. Okay. So, you know the passing marks, right? The passing mark will be a total of 45, okay, for IG1. And for IG2, there will be the checks. Like IG1 exam results will be coming directly to your mails, okay? Your provided mail. And then as soon as you are getting your IG1 results, in the sense, it will be portrayed there like you are passed or not, okay? And if you are failed, in the sense, it will be mentioned as refer, okay? So you can resit the exams literally until 5 years, okay? And if you are getting the malpractice or OBE, in the sense you are under observation, okay? And if you are getting all these things, in the sense, you need to check your mails again and again, because NEBOSH will be forwarding you the mails, like where they have identified the problem, and in order to rectify that, what you must do, okay? So you need to provide certain evidences in order to compensate this OBE. If you are not responding to those mails, in the sense, they will assume that it is a malpractice and you will be banned for 3 years, okay? So do not copy paste from anywhere. You can just refer that tool, AI tool, and you can type your own using your own words. Don't copy and paste, okay?
Sabji, hello.
Yeah.
How much plagiarism is allowed in exam?
What?
How much plagiarism is allowed in exam means I'm talking about plagiarism. When the examiner is checking plagiarism, is it the paper is copy paste or not? They check through plagiarism.
They have tools, brother.
No, I no, but how much is allowed? 50%, 74%,
No.
20%.
Even if you are copying and pasting from like this was the, that is also a copy. It's not like percentage.
For example, we found 10% plagiarism in the paper. So what will they do? Yeah, 5%.
No, see, what I'm saying is, even if you are like, for example, if I'm going to internet, okay, and if I'm finding certain answers, in the sense, I need to type that answers. I should not copy that answer and paste it in the template. Okay, that's what I'm saying. You can refer answers from the site, but you should not copy and paste the answers. That's all. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. For making it easier for the examiner in the sense, okay. You need to read the question very carefully. Okay. For example, as I said, the scenario, it is a scenario based question. So you need to literally know what the scenario is. So you need to read the question again and again. Make it inside your mind. Okay. Create the scenario as if you have seen it live and just register it to your mind. Okay. After that, start writing your answers, because only if the scenario is on your mind, you will be able to find out the answers. Okay. If it is not on your mind, in the sense, again, you will go and read the scenario, again, you will write the answers. It is a total waste of time. Okay. And whenever you are writing your exams or whenever you are writing your answers, you need to mention one thing based on the reference or else based upon the scenario. You need to mention this term. Okay. On the basis of the scenario. Likewise, you need to mention your scenario answers. Okay. So it is very important. Why I'm saying is because if you are writing it directly, if you're directly coming to the point without mentioning that you have referred the scenario, in the sense they will not know. Okay. So every time you need to mention on the basis of the scenario or else based upon the scenario. Likewise, you need to mention, for example, if it is a 10-mark question, just mention it 4 or else 2 or else 3 times. Okay. Because only then the evaluator will think that, okay, this student has referred the scenario also. Okay. Don't forget about that.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sir Ji, who will check the paper? For example, people will check the paper of AI, another system.
No. People will check. People will check your papers. They have the NEBOSH team, like evaluators. Okay. Same as you are giving your engineering papers, na? Engineering paper or else any other degree paper. It will be not corrected by your own company staff, like own college staff. It will be given outside. Same like that, your papers will be given to the NEBOSH representatives. Okay. And then they'll be correcting your papers and the results will be coming after 60 days. After 60 days of your exams, the results will be coming. Okay. For example, you are writing your exams on the month of May. Okay. You are writing your exams on the month of May and you will be receiving your results by July end. Okay.
Sir, but when get the certificate in hard, you will get in soft hard form the certificate.
No, once if you are getting the mails, like you are passed or failed in the sense, it will be the certificates will be issued after 1 week.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I have a question. The soft copy is available within the 7 days of that or what?
Yeah, the soft copies will be available by 7 to 10 days, like working days.
And the hard certificate, sir.
Yeah, hard copies will be like forwarded it to you.
Sorry, can't hear you.
No, the hard copies, first of all, you will be receiving the soft copies. Okay. And then the hard copies, once if we receive, because we are the learning partner, right? So basically from the certificates is generated from UK. So there will be a shipment, okay? So from the UK, they will be shipping it to us, to the learning partners. And from the learning partners, it will be distributed to you guys through your coordinators.
All right.
Okay?
The total time period 4 to 5 working weeks.
Yeah, I'm not getting you.
Total time period of the hard copy is 4 to 5 weeks, sir.
Yeah, maybe. Yes. After your result has come, after you are getting your soft copies, the hard copies will be definitely distributed like maybe 4 to 5 weeks.
All right, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay.
G, and we apply job through the email which received.
Yeah, you can try for applying the job as soon as you're getting the soft copies, or else even from the screenshot of the mail you have got as pass. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So no worries. If you are getting the mail as pass, in the sense you can just take the screenshot of that, and then you can send to the companies that I have passed the NEBOSH, and very soon I will be receiving the certificates, soft copy, and then you can process for the application.
But sir, yet not received any mail from Bosch
What?
for registration. He said that we did not receive any email from the Bosch for we applied for registration purpose, but we did not receive any email from the Bosch.
Okay. You will be
Yes,
receiving. You will be receiving the mail. Don't worry, because this is your first day, right? You will be receiving it soon. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
That's why I did not even ask you whether you have received your mails or not, because it's not yet communicated to us. Okay. So as soon as it is communicated to us, definitely I'll be asking you guys that have you received your mail or not. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So good luck. Always remember. Yeah, tell me.
Thank you very much, sir. I have a question that attendance automatically can be counted on by itself at the end of the meeting.
Which one?
Attendance.
Attendance. Yeah, basically we'll be going on with the attendance as well. So just wait. I'll be taking the attendance on the evening. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So let's go with the introduction now. Okay. So this is the introduction to the key terms. So now what is the key term? Key term is something that will be used throughout this course. Okay. Like not only throughout this course, even after completion of the course, whenever you are getting a job, in the sense, you will be using these terms. But first of all, before using these terms, definitely you need to know what are these terms, right? Before, like without even knowing what are these terms, how can I use these terms? So let's start with the basics now. Okay. So let's check you. For example, starting from health. So can anyone tell me what is health? Because these are all the basics.
G, health is the essence of the please.
Yeah, what is health?
Health is the essence of disease in human body.
Okay. So the health will be calculated only through the individual, or else you can also calculate the company, like industrial health, something like that.
Yes, we can calculate the industrial company has through its progress system or process which they work or raw materials which they have unique competitive advantages, resources, etc.
Exactly. Okay. So most of all, for the health and safety, okay, So basically, the
Okay.
health term will be used for the living organisms. Okay. So that's why I asked you the question. The safety term will be used for both living and non-living things. For example, companies safety. Okay. For example, like what is it? Like everywhere. Okay. For an individual, for a person, you can use the safety term, as well as for the organization, you can use this safety term. Okay. So that's how you need to segregate. Health is for the living beings. Safety will be for both non-living and the living beings. Okay. So you can segregate it like that. Second, and then next, what is hazard? What is hazard? Like, let's go with the difference between. Okay. Now,
Anything,
let's go with the difference between hazard and hazard identification now.
Hazard is a potential to cause harm.
Hazard is a precaution.
Hazard is something which cause.
Okay.
Hazard is something that has potential to harm you.
Effects on something.
uh,
Yeah. Please tell me. Tell me your answer.
the thing that potential to cause harm is called hazard.
Hazards, people in danger. Something that has a potential.
Thing that has the
something which can cause
potential to
injury.
cause harm is called hazard.
Okay.
Something that has potential to harm.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, but what is the hazard identification now? You have told me the definition of hazard. Now, what is hazard identification? Like, what is the difference between these two terms?
Hazard
Hazard identification is recognition of harm.
Sir, hazard. The identification of
Major.
hazard analysis is used there. First step in process to assess risk, sir.
Okay, yeah, first attempt to process the risk. Okay, that's correct. But now my question is, how can I identify the hazard? Like, what type of the hazards are there? So I'll tell you the answer for the hazard identification. Okay. Hazard identification in the sense, you said that any precautions that I am going to take as soon as I am seeing a danger in the sense, that is called as the hazard. Okay. So now I am going to identify the hazard. For example, there are certain wires lying on the ground. So what type of hazard it is? Electrical hazard, first thing. Second thing is slip or trip hazard, right? So I am identifying the hazard, like I can see that there is a danger there, and I am identifying what type of danger is it. Okay, like a confined space, like a work at height hazard. Likewise, I am identifying the hazards. Okay. So if something happens, how could it happen to me is called as the hazard identification. Now, the risk. What is the risk now? How is hazard and risk both connected? Can you tell me?
Risk is just like a hazard. Can cause the harm, sir. Sir, risk is a chance, is a probability which is high or low, which can harm you. In high level or low level.
Okay, high
Mean
level
chances
and
of-
low level, that is called as the risk assessment. Okay, that is called as the risk assessment, such as major, minor, catastrophic. Like I am identifying the hazard. Okay, after that I am estimating the risk, and that estimation of minor, major, or catastrophic, that is called as the risk assessment. That is separate. And my question now is, what is risk? Risk in brief. That's all.
Risk is the chance of
Chances of
Exposure to hazard.
Chances of
Chance of exposure of hazard.
exactly.
Exposure to
Chances
hazard.
of
loss.
chances of exposure to the hazard. Okay. If I am getting
Identifying the
exposed
hazards.
with this hazard in the sense, what will happen to me? Because see, I have identified the hazard. Okay. And then what could be the risk? Definitely there will be an accident or else an incident. Okay. And what type of the risk is it? The type of the risk in the sense, I am giving it like I am categorizing it based upon the likelihood and the severity. Okay. That categorization comes with likelihood in the sense most likely, likely, very likely. That is for the likelihood category. Okay. Now categorizing the severity in the sense it will be major, minor, and catastrophic. Okay. So based upon these points, I am accessing the risk. Okay. And that assessment is called as the risk assessment. Okay. Clear with this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 terms are clear, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now tell me the difference between incident, accident, and near miss.
Incident is something that happens often, something that is unpredictable. This incident.
No. I'm not getting you. Come back again.
Accident is an unplanned or unexpected event which may
Guys, one by one,
cause
one by
injury
one,
or
one by one, one by one, one by one. I'm not able to understand all the answers at the same time. One by one. Let's go one by one. Yeah, tell me.
Sir, an event that is either unpredictable or unpredictable.
Okay, that is
answer by
unusual.
the
Okay.
unplanned.
Okay.
Sir,
Yeah, tell me.
Accident is it is an event.
Incident, any occurrence and any.
Sir, any unplanned event that cause harm, sir.
Okay. Any unplanned event that causes harm, that is called as the accident.
Anything, but you're taking the.
That is for the accident. Okay. What about the incident?
And sir, and
Incident is an event which do not cause harm. Has the potential to cause harm, sir.
Does not cause harm but has the potential to cause harm, that is actually called as the near miss. Okay, near miss is called as the in that term. I am asking about incident. You have told about accident, you have told about incident. I am sorry, near miss. I am asking now about incident.
So any unwanted, unplanned occurrence is called accident. Incident is any unwanted, unplanned occurrence which resulted or could have resulted to physical injury or death to a person.
That is called as the accident. See, I'll tell you okay. I'll tell you now. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll just clarify you one thing. Okay, it's very simple. Okay, guys. So incident is a thing whenever it causes the potentiality or else it causes the harm to the organization. Okay, to any organization. For example, if there is a dangerous occurrence. For example, I'll tell you with one example. Okay, so there was a cylinder. Okay, there was a hotel restaurant. Okay, but due to lockdown or else like the restaurant was off on Sunday. Okay, the restaurant was off on Sunday, but there was a gas leak there. Okay, and then because of this gas leak there was a blast. Okay, there was no people harmed there, especially like there was no people harmed, like there was no victims, not even a single scratch to any person, but it literally washed out the organization. Okay, because of the gas blast. So you will call it as a accident or else an incident. Tell me.
Sir, accidents, can we shortly describe it? Accident.
Incident. If have any injury, then he is called to accident.
Okay, no. I am saying, see, one person has told the answer. What I am saying is, I have given you an example. Okay, example that there is no victims involved, but the the hotel is totally damaged. Like the hotel is totally blasted. Incident or accident? Incident.
Incident.
Okay. Are you sure
It's
with
an
the
incident,
answer?
sir.
Are you all sure with the answers? Yeah. Yes, exactly. Incidents mess up things. Okay. Incident in the sense like whenever I am using the term incident means there should be no people involved. Okay. If there is an organizational damage or else if there is any other damage, for example, there is a roadway accident, or else suddenly, suddenly the pole has been dropped down.
Also with the property damage.
Yes. Okay. So most of all for the property damages, it is termed as the incident. Okay. But for the accident, in the sense, accident is something that where humans are involved. Okay. For it, like directly or indirectly, if a human is involved in the sense, it is termed as the accident. Okay. Yeah. So this is very simple. Now near miss. Coming to the near miss. Near miss is something that has the potentiality. Okay, has the potentiality to cause a damage, but fortunately there was no damage. Okay, so
Yes,
that is called as the near miss. So clear with this? Okay. And finally, ill health and welfare. What is ill health and what is welfare? Very simple.
The ill health
Provision of basic facilities
poor
or welfare.
physical appearance.
Okay, ill health means,
Ill health is
as I mentioned, health is a term used for humans or animals. Okay, like most of all for the living beings. Okay, plants, humans, animals, you can use this health term. So, those who are not feeling well, who are like mental condition, anywhere, any type of condition, like psychological condition, mental condition, anywhere, they are facing a trouble, like the living beings are facing a trouble based upon their health is called as the ill health. And what is the welfare? Welfare.
Provision of basic
welfare
facilities.
is provide basic human needs like foods, water, or break like stay, rest, place, etc.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, ill health. Okay, somebody asked me, can you please repeat? I'll just repeat. Okay, so ill health is something that for the for a living being. Okay, because health term itself states with the living beings. Okay, like plants, animals, humans, everywhere. Okay, so those who are not feeling well. Okay, whose mental condition or its physical condition, physical state, somewhere it is directly or indirectly affected in the sense that is called as the ill health. For example, and because of the industrial noise or its industrial noise exposure, I am not able, like my hearing ability is getting low. So I term it as ill health. Okay. So likewise, yeah. So for the environment as well, like the plants are getting dead. Okay, the plants because of the what is it, like wastewater disposal from the industries is being given to a garden, and because of that the plants are totally falling down. It means ill health to the plants. Likewise, we can use this term. Welfare means provision of the additional supplements, not only additional, like basic supplements itself. For example, if there is an office, definitely there should be a sanitary, definitely there should be a seating table, there should be the table, desk, benches, electricity, water, everything, like the provision of the basic needs plus the special needs for an organization and for the people in order to maintain a health and safety culture is called as the welfare. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So these are all the common terms that we will be using all over, like entire life. If you are choosing your career based upon the health and safety in the sense, you will be definitely using these terms for your entire life. Okay. So that's why I would like, I like to, what is it, like clear all of your doubts related to the terms here. Okay. Are you all clear now?
Yes, it's clear.
Because nowadays even this question
Yes,
falls
yes,
as
it is.
the interview questions also.
No, I have any doubt.
Yeah, nowadays it is an interview question as well. Simple question. What is the difference between the risk, hazard, and the risk assessment? Likewise, they are asking for a HSC post. Okay. So you need to be clear with your statement. Okay. Yeah. Okay, guys, now it's like 11:10 here. So I'll give you a small break of 10 to 15 minutes. Okay. And then we'll join back. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
What?
Okay, sir.
Interview?
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Okay, sir.
No. Interviews.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
For the interviews, they are asking nowadays with these key terms as well, like the generic terms. What is the difference between this hazards and hazard identification? Likewise, they are asking nowadays. Okay, like starting. These are all the starting questions. So the first impression, they say that the first impression is the best impression, right? So you need to be giving your best impression. Okay. Okay, now take a small break of 10 to 15 minutes. Just stay online and mute your mics and you can have your breaks. Okay?
50 minutes break.
Yeah. 1-1-5, not 5-0, huh? 1-5.
Sir, can we leave the call?
No need to leave the calls because it is just a 15 minutes break. Just stay online. What is going to happen?
ये डर होना चाहिए था। नहीं कंपल्सरी है। मैट्रिक कम से कम होना चाहिए सेकंड ईयर लागू। बिल्कुल ऐसे।
Okay. Hello.
Yes sir.
Yeah.
Hello, hi sir, yes sir.
Yeah. So shall we start now about
Yes.
the
Yes sir.
yeah.
Sir, I have a question.
Yeah. Yeah, please.
Sir, can you tell me about the total time period of the class?
Yeah, that's what I told now. From the morning of 9:30 as per UAE time, 9:30 till UAE time 5:30 evening. Yes.
Right. All right.
Okay. So that's the time. And is there anything else? Any doubts? Any other doubts?
Sir, how to upload our documents in the
Yeah, for uploading your documents, that's what I told now. The Moodle LMS user ID and the password will be given to you. And for accessing the portals, you will be given up with a video. Okay. And you need to watch that video very carefully. And then you need to go to the places wherever it's mentioned in the video. And then you need to upload your documents such as CV, your passport. Like CV is not a mandatory thing, but if you are applying, it's okay. Or else your passports, like I need your IDs. Okay, that's very important. Your passports and your degree like qualification. If you are 12th, okay, 12th certificate. If you are degree holder, then that's the thing. So likewise, you need to upload your certificates as well. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
No, don't worry. Yeah, however, I'll be teaching you once if you have all got your user IDs and the passwords. I'll be giving you a tour for the Moodle LMS. Okay, no worries.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so now we are going to start with the actual classes of the element number 1. Okay, why we should manage workplace health and safety. It's actually a small topic. Okay, like a generic topic. Okay, plus hey guys, I just want to tell you one more thing. Don't expect me to teach like a school staff. Okay, because yeah, you are all well educated, plus you are all having a professional knowledge and an experience. So it must not be like, sir, what does this mean? What does that mean? Like, you should not go on. Okay, say about that. You should not just go on with the topics that is given here. Okay, because my style is something like different, because I'll not go with what is there in the book. Okay, but I'll just go on with the concept directly. Okay, so don't worry, you'll be able to get the concept directly. But if you want to get the book reference, then as soon as you are completing, what is it like, as soon as the courses are completed, then you can just have a reference on the book. Okay, because the book reference is only for the wordings you can refer. But first of all, you need to know what the concept is, why we should know this. Okay, so we'll go upon the concepts. Okay, no need to do any by hearting, something like that. Okay, no need to use the what is it like, schooling zone education techniques. We'll go with the professional technique. Okay, so the learning outcomes, like for the element number 1, you will be able to get the learning outcomes such as the discussion about the moral, financial, and the legal reasons, as well as you will be able to get the non-compliant state, like why is it not, why something is going to be like why and how I'll be getting the non-compliance. Okay. And then like the health and duties for the people at work, for example, starting from the top management till the employees, what are all the health and like the duties, like the roles and responsibilities regards to the health and safety. Okay. And then explain how the contractors will be selected, monitored, and managed. So basically, this will be the contents that we will be looking to. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. This will be the objectives. So starting from the first point, moral and money, general argument, okay, so general argument in the sense moral, financial, and the regulatory. So what is the general argument? Basically, for health and safety, like wherever I'm going, like I'll be basically calculating my health and safety for an organization plus for individual myself itself. Okay, so for following the individual plus like the organization, like around you, it will be the moral duties. Moral duties are something that has to be followed, like it is like a generic form. Okay, like generally there will be certain work culture, some work ethics, and you need to balance it. Okay, the second thing is financial is totally cost oriented. Okay, either for the organization as well as for yourself. For example, if something happens to you, what will happen? First of all, for the like let's calculate for yourself. Okay, for yourself in the sense what will happen for you, definitely you will be going to the clinic, and then you will be facing certain you will be giving the fees to the like doctor fees, all these things, right? So that's the moral. But talking about like that is for your individual sake, but for an organization, what could be there? Like lost time injury, okay? Plus, if an employee is not there, or else if any representative is not there, what will happen? Definitely, the company will be facing certain kind of losses, right? Like, if you are a key person, definitely you will be like if you are a key person in the sense of for your absence, if there is not a backup person in the sense, definitely your task will be all pending. So if the task is pending in the sense, what will happen? Definitely it could result with the loss, financial loss. Okay, plus if there is any accident or else an insurance claim for a organization in the sense, definitely it is gonna be a huge loss, huge financial. Plus, if I'm not satisfying the legal compliances in the sense, definitely again it comes with the financial loss. Likewise, certain categories are there. Okay, and then the regulatory means balancing with the regulations, like government, what has the government issued plus what has the organization issued, you are regulating plus balancing it. So that's the reason. So that's the general argument. Okay. So now we shall look on to the moral expectation of good standard of health and safety. Expect, as I said, moral is something that a person will be expecting from you. Okay. Moral is a generic form. Okay. Generally, what are all the things that an organization will expect from you? For example, if you are attending the interview, first thing your manager will ask, or else your HR will ask, how what will you contribute to this company, blah blah blah. Likewise they will be asking it to you. Okay, so what will be your answer? Definitely will be saying I'm a sincere person, I'm a honest person, I'm a good working person, I'm a skillful person. Likewise you will be telling something like briefing about you to the HR. Okay, so where does it comes from? Because that is a moral, like that is a generic thing that even they know that your answer could be this thing, but still they will be asking. That is how the culture starts. Okay. So a worker should not like for coming to the work, in the sense it's not like a worker should not feel unsafe to be there in the place. It should be a safe place for the worker. So the morals, the company organizer, the developer, the what is it, like the managing director, or else even the CEO, they should have certain morals in order to establish a company. Like the worker will not, like they should make sure that the worker, those who are working for the organization, should not be entrapped with any sort of dangers. Okay. So the moral obligation of the people will be one person has to another. Okay. Like for example, if I am a person, okay, and I am doing a task, okay, uh, if I am doing a task, in the sense, like for example, I am able to see a person is mistakenly doing certain things, okay, but I am just neglecting that, neglecting his mistakes. In the sense, that does not comes under my moral duty. If some person, if a person makes a mistake, okay, and I am able to identify that that is going to be leading with certain risk, or else even with an accident, in the sense, definitely I need to stop that thing. Like either I can stop, either I can advise or do something. Like that comes under my moral. That is the moral duty. And then the moral duty for the organization people are to protect the people from the ill health and the injury. For example, if there is any machine that produces high noise, or else if there is an industry where there is a pollution, the rate of the pollution is higher, in the sense, the organization representatives such as CEOs or managing directors, they should take action in order to prevent the ill health of the people, those who are working, plus the surroundings as well. So it's their duty. That is their moral duty. Okay. So that's the moral thing. Now the size of the problem. So for the size of the problem, ILO is something that is called as the International Labor Organization. Okay. So ILO means, I think you will be also heard about the WHO, right? World Health Organization. So something like that. Okay. ILO is an independent body and it is representing from the UK. And then it is representing from the UK. Okay. And once if there is any problem that is being faced anywhere all around the world, because this ILO has formed certain community, okay, community in the sense all over the world, people like the industrialists, all of the people will be directly attached with these people. Okay, so with these people, in the sense, attachment is something like if laptop. Okay, so the size of the problem, in the sense, like ILO is something that has the membership of all of the country members. Okay, and they have the sensex. Okay, like for example, all the like the COVID results, like which place was more affected, everything through news channels, right? But before even going to these news channels, the survey will be done by the WHO community, that is the World Health Organization, and through the WHO, they will be distributing the news that this country is facing this crisis. Likewise, okay, same like that, ILO is something that concerns all of the labors, like what comes for the labor's compensation first. Okay, and based upon them, like they are the regulation setting bodies. Okay, so they have termed that 2.3 million work related deaths each year has been happened so far, like all over the world. Okay, So ILO has estimated 2.3 million work-related deaths, reported that there is a 314 million accidents, plus so 160 million people are suffering from work-related illness, plus 4% of the GDP are being gone or else been vanished because of this health and safety accidents. Okay. So this is just a survey, okay? Just to know about what has been happening all over the world. But according to this survey, what does this survey comes to tell me is, basically, this is what happens all over the world. So the major intent for all of us taking this course is to, like, in order to follow the health and safety, for creating a better environment related to the safety all over the places wherever you are going for the work. Okay. So that's why they have created this. Plus nowadays for each and every organization, wherever you go and you are getting a coverall, in the sense it will be written that safety first. Safety is my first priority. Likewise, they will be writing it. So we need to just try to follow up those things. Okay. So now the size of the problem, it's like an estimation, however. Okay. So you can see here, ILO global things here. So work-related deaths, accidents or incidents for each and every country, Europe, USA, UK, Canada, Japan, Malaysia, Kuwait, Bahrain. Likewise, they will be giving you certain sensex through which I can calculate that this many deaths or injuries has been forwarded so far. So social expectations. Now we are going to talk about the social expectation. Moral expectations, that is something that will be most of all targeted to the, as I said, moral expectation is something that will be targeted towards the morally, okay, like a company should have this, like certain generic form of the expectations that that an organization representative plus the people, like the employer and the employees, must follow. That is the moral expectation. Okay. But societal expectation is something that I am getting through my surroundings, such as the vendors, the customers, the people, those who are around us. Okay, like the market, like what does the market says, and how you are changing your trend, or else how you are changing your strategy as per the market expectation. Plus the media influences, all these things comes around the societal expectation. For example, if there is something like an organization or else an industry has been emitting more and more gases, okay, and because of these gases, the public, the people, those like the surrounding villagers are being affected. Okay, so their expectation, like the societies is are expecting that the chimneys has to be raised, or else the thing, for example, like what is it, like the polluting agents, like the pollutants should be reduced. If they are expecting that, definitely the organization must be compensating their expectations as well. If not, in the sense, what will happen, they will be leading it to the court, and then the court, maybe chances are that like temporary ban for the company, or even there will be a permanent ban as well, right? So that's the thing. Okay, so that is how the societal expectations are. So an organization must also cope with the societal expectations. So societal expectations of good standards of health and safety. So now these societal expectations, in order to follow up, okay, or else in order to just cooperate, or else in order to know what does the societal expectations comes to tell, and how can I legally compensate this expectation in the sense, especially for that ILO convention C155. Okay, so that is all for the safety standards, for the good health and safety standards, ILO convention number C155, and there are certain articles beneath that. Okay, so in order to, like, we need to just cross verify through these ILO conventions. Okay, so this ILO convention, as I mentioned now, ILO convention C155, under this there are several articles. Here this can be also used for you guys to do a reference. Okay, and you need to also mention this ILO C155 recommendation number 164. Okay, and then there will be article number 16, 17, 18. So those articles are related to certain things. Okay, and you need to just mention it with, like, you need to involve it with your scenario and then write it with your answer. Okay, you can add it as one of the other point also, like every answers you can compensate it with the legal compliance, something like that. ISO, what does the ISO says, likewise you can compensate. So it is like a free point for you guys. Okay, for example, if you are stuck at a point, like there is a total of 10 points coming to your mind, and you are thinking for the 11th point, you can use this legal compliance status, like legal compliance, as for the like you can use this as an additional point. Okay, so don't forget to use the legal compliance, ILO convention C155 recommendation number 164 or anything like that. Okay, so that is the legal expectations. Okay, next, societal expectations of good standards. It all comes with the common law. So the common law, like it is like a common thing all over the world. Wherever you go, it's said that an employers must always take care of the employees related to the with the reasonable care, like that is a legal law. So whatever comes inside that, you can just you can see with the common law of the employers, like just go to the internet and search for the common law for the employers, and you can find it out, like what does it comes to say. Okay, in many countries the duty of care is not enshrined in national law, with criminal and civil penalties for non-compliance. If there is any non-compliance, for example, if an employer is not giving you a leave, so like continuous job, something like that, in the sense you can just apply it to the court, and definitely you will be getting the penalties. Like the people will be also getting the penalties as well. Okay. So that is the societal expectations. So this societal expectations comes with, as I said, Article 16 of C155, some obligations. Okay, so this is the major thing. Okay, so you can also use this as a point there. For example, to ensure that the workplace machinery, equipment, and processes under their control are safe and without risk to health. For example, I'll just tell you one example. Okay, like in the scenario, it is mentioned that yeah, the worker or else the supervisor, no, sorry, the management representative was not considering the organization's equipments to be refurbished or something like that. Okay, like maintenance is not done in the sense. So you can add this as a point, like as per the reference, with the scenario, the employer or else the management representative was not much involved in renewing the equipments. But as per the article number 16 of C155, it states that to ensure that the workplace machinery, equipment, and processes under their control are safe and without risk to health. Likewise, you can add one point. Okay. So this is how you will be writing as well. Yes, International Organization for Standardization. Yeah, ISO. But this is not ISO, this is actually ILO. Okay, International Labor Organization. Okay.
All right, sir. All right.
Yeah. So wherever applicable, just add this as a point. Okay. For example, if just now you mentioned that ISO. So for the ISO, there are certain clause. Like we'll see that for the element number 2. Okay. Just I'm giving you for an example. For like same like this, if there anywhere it is applicable with any of the clause in the sense, you can just add up it as a point as well. Because sometimes what will happen is again and again you will be trying to repeat the points. But don't do that. Whenever you are feeling that I am stuck at a point in the sense, you can include this ILO, ISO, all these things, because ILO and ISO, they are the founder. Like UK people are the founder of all these things. So they will be much interested in evaluating your papers. Okay. Plus you will be getting a good marks as well.
All right. Then,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
So financial cost of the incidents. Now there is a total of two things. Okay, financial cost comes with the direct cost and comes with the indirect cost as well. But this direct cost is something that I can foresee. For example, if I fall down, I can see that okay, this is my medical expenses. This will be my leave. Like I need to take like 2 or 3 days leave in order to overcome this scenario. Blah blah. Likewise, I will be thinking, and that is called as the direct cost. Okay, but indirect cost is something that like resulting to this fallout, what will happen next? Okay, from through your side. For example, for 3 days, you are saying that 3 days leave will be there. That is the direct cost. But indirect cost in the sense, what is the pain and the suffering that you are going to face? Okay, that is one of the indirect, right? Nobody will calculate it except you. Okay, so likewise, you need to calculate both direct as well as the indirect cost also. Okay. So accidents or incidents and ill health at work cost organization a great deal of money. Most of all, employees also sustain costs in the event of accidents or incidents and ill health at work. So insured and uninsured cost. Okay, so as I mentioned, direct and indirect cost. It can be also considered as the insured and uninsured cost. So direct cost in the sense a measurable cost arising directly from an accident. Okay, so I'm getting like a direct thing. Okay, so like a direct cost from because of the accident. And then indirect cost in the sense 25.
How you create your quality like this?
20, 26, 22, and 17 here.
Why 17 only?
Cut. Give me that. Attendance.
Why should that? Inside only, not me. Ask to Shara, he created. Oh, for that one. But it's not him.
No.
Creator.
No need to create that. What I'm
He
saying,
have to create.
your students give me the list. Okay? Your student list. Give me your student list. Sharath will give his student list. Then we'll give his. So we'll combine and then we'll create as a chart. Just stick to that. Finish.
Oh,
So-
okay. How I give? You want me to give email?
Excel. No need to do email. First of all, you communicate how many students
No,
in
I
Sharath.
give
Give me your paper.
Don't. Can you close that? I'm talking like.
Yeah, tell me. Okay, so indirect cost. Indirect cost is something that it will be like a quantification. Okay, so indirect cost in the sense, those which arise indirectly as a consequence, like as I mentioned just now with an example. So now I'll tell you the indirect cost. Okay, just a second. Yeah, so indirect cost. So claims such as what is it called? Like as I said, um, like stop like lost time injury or else any like the low like if the workers are feeling that this is like a low priority something like that in the sense that is the uninsured and then assisting the injured worker or else replacing the injured worker or else any organization activities because he's the main key person, right? Or else if there is any accident or else an incident the operation will be immediately stopped. So that's the thing. And then preparing reports, attending all those meetings. So these are all the uninsured cost, okay, like an indirect cost. But you can see here, rather than the direct cost, so far the indirect cost has been resulted more, like more in the sense like the cost, the financial status is literally more for the indirect or else uninsured cost, okay. So you can see here the statistics for it. So sample cost of the accidents or incidents, creamery, like this is all for the European status. No need for this because it's not going to help you with the exams. Okay. So now regulation body, like regulating the health and safety. Okay. So as I mentioned, regulators of the health and safety is entirely ISO and ILO. Okay. ILO means International Labor Organization, that has the concerns for the laborers and the employers. The ILO will be literally distinguishing both of them. And then the ISO in the sense standard organization, International Organization for Standardization. It means they will be like they are the bodies that tell how must an organization work, what is the documentation that they must hold, plus how much the implementation also work. So this is what it happens. Okay. So this is the thing. Okay. Tell me. Guys, just give me 2 minutes. Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so regulating the health and safety in the sense, like for this regulation, as I mentioned, these are all the like ILO and then the ISO. These guys are the these are all the regulators. Okay, like ISO is something that shows how must an organization run its documentation and its implementation. ILO means how must the people, the resources, such as employees and the employers work. Okay, so based upon these two only, everywhere, all over the world, it executes with how to follow the safety standards plus how to be an employer as well as the employee. Okay, so that's what it shows us. What? Okay, so now ILO comes with the conventions and the recommendations. So as I mentioned, convention number C155, recommendation R164. It means it is showing you all the things that comes with the as per the employers. Okay, and what must an employer do? What must an employee do? It tells you about that. So same like that, there are various like for the roles and responsibilities, what must an employer do? Like it is just a generic form of that. But if you are going through the articles in the sense, you will get more detailed specifications for this execution and all these things. Okay. So that's what this ILO comes with. And it comes with the conventions and the recommendations for getting a briefer knowledge.
Hello.
Yeah. No worries, bye. I'm here. Okay. So the next is regulating for the health and safety. That is to be continued now. So the ILO has established a number of conventions, like there is a lots and lots of conventions, the articles and the recommendations. Actually, it's nothing that could be by hearted. Okay, like the generic thing, that is the article number 16, recommendation number 164. This is the generic thing, but other than that, if you want to get more knowledge in the sense, you need to go to the ILO website and then you need to have a briefer knowledge about that. Okay, because this all comes as a legal commitment for you guys, and especially whenever you are joining an organization, in the sense you need, like, you must have the skills to refer these ILO conventions as well. So there will be a mock exam, right? IG1 mock exam. So I need you guys, as I mentioned, for the final examination. However, you need to mention what are all the references that you have done plus this ILO as well. But however, for the mock also, you follow the practice so that I will be also sure that you are all well good in finding out the ILO, like exploring the ILO. Okay. So ILO convention set out what should be done by member countries at a national level, plus most of the ILO conventions are being like input to the national laws as well. National law in the sense, for example, if you are in the Pakistan in the sense, or else if you are in UAE, Dubai, Qatar, Oman, Saudi, wherever you are, these ILO conventions has been input to the national bodies as well. Okay, now the employee's responsibility. So previously what we were talking was about the employer's responsibility. How must an employer behave, or else how must an employer do the compensation? What must an employer give you as per the ILO? Now for the employee must take care of themselves and as well as their fellow workers as well. Like for example, if I am an employee, in the sense I need to be taking care of myself, plus by using the protective clothing that has been given from the management and all these things. So that is, this includes provision where necessary of adequate protective clothing and protective equipment. Plus, the employers will be must measure the deal for the emergencies, accidents, incidents. Like they need to be reporting it as soon as possible. Likewise, okay. So that's the responsibilities that has to be placed. Okay. So next is office workplace hazards. So workers' responsibilities and rights. The ILO sets out workers' responsibilities to protect themselves and those around them from harm. Plus, like this is what I said, for the workers, they need to protect themselves plus the others, plus cooperate with the employer as well. They need to like they need to report any situation, anything related to the accident or else incident to the employees. Okay. And then workers should receive adequate information and training on the measures of health and safety. Okay. And next is workers' responsibilities and rights. It's been finished. Okay. So role of the enforcement agencies. Now, what is an enforcement agencies? So regulating health and safety in the sense, the role of the enforcement agencies. First of all, what is an enforcement agency? Enforcement agency. Enforcement agency is something that just now I mentioned, like you are going to follow their steps. Okay. For example, I am working under someone, right? So that someone is my enforcement agency, like the boss. Okay, like whatever they say, we are going to follow. Now the boss will follow whom? Especially the what the government says to the boss. Likewise, it is like a chain. Okay, so that's how the enforcement agencies work. Enforcement agencies usually comes with literally with the power, like they have the power for based upon the enforcement actions, such as like claiming all the legal actions. Okay, so many countries have a separate fire authority. See, fire authority in the sense like we'll be calling it as a fire brigade. Likewise, there are different names plus different toll-free numbers are available for the fire, right? But we are not like like the procedure is the same. We need to call for the fire emergency. Like if there is any fire emergency situation, then we need to call for the fire emergency like fire extinguishers or else fire brigade service. But however, the system is same, but the dialing numbers are different, right? If it is in India, then it will be like 101, 102, something like that. So that is how it varies. Okay. So that's how it varies. So that is the role of the enforcement agencies, entering a premise with the police officer, because role enforcement agencies has the authority to audit, same as you guys, like health and safety officers or else an engineer. We have the authority to inspect our site, right? But the enforcement agencies have the authority to literally inspect all over the places, especially now recently, what is it like during the COVID times, uh, like during the COVID times and all, like there will be a thing, right? Like if there is any person who is affected by COVID in the sense, COVID virus in the sense, from the enforcement agencies, they will come to your house, they will stick a bill, and then they will be notifying that you need to be admitted in the hospital as soon as possible, or else there will be a penalty issue. So that is one of the enforcement agencies. All the people, those who are working for the government, they are all the enforcement agencies, like those who have the power. So that is how the regulating of the enforcement agencies are. So let's go to the next topic. So now, role of enforcement agencies. So what do the enforcement agency basically do? Okay. So first of all, there will be questions, like question answers, like question with a signed statement if necessary. So enforcement agencies, they are like a legal people, right? Like they cannot do anything which is unauthorized or illegal. Okay. So most of all, it comes under the legal calamities. Okay. So first thing, like requires answers, like legally in the sense, definitely it should not be only with the execution, right? It should be also with the
9 to 6 ആണോ 10 to 6 ആണോ
actually 10 to 6 now. 10 to 5.
ഷെഡ്യൂളിൽ നിന്ന് 9 to 6 ആണ്
Actually, 9 to 5:30 ആണ്
ഞാൻ ഇതിന്റെ സ്റ്റുഡൻസിന്റെ ചെയ്യാൻ
9:30 to 9:30. Okay. So requires answers to questions with a signed statement if necessary. Inspect and copy statutory books and documents as any other relevant documents, because it is all legal plus formal. It should be done formally as well. So it all comes under the formal situations. Okay. And then so next is the consequences of the non-compliance. So what is the non-compliance now? Whenever these enforcement agencies come to an organization to find out if there is like everything is going smooth or else if there is any problem in the sense, next thing they will start to do the inspection, like there will be an inspection, and if they have identified certain things that is not complied as per the legal things, or else as per their certification, or else like certification body, or else as per their national compliances as well, based upon the regulation bodies. Okay. So first thing what they will do is, first of all, there will be a notice. As I told, like for the coronavirus, like the COVID affected victims, the people, how did they communicate? Especially, they will be giving like a non-compliance thing, right? Like there will be a enforcement notice given to the health and safety people, something like that. Okay. So first of all, there will be a notice given to them. If the notice, in the notice, it will be mentioned that this is the legal agreement, like this, there will be a legal compliance for you. So in the legal compliance, they need to compensate. If not compensated in the sense, next thing there will be again a notice that the compensation will be either like one time or else two times the amount will be increased. Okay. And if they are not even doing that in the sense, permanently their license will be withdrawn. However, if there is an industry where the license is not applicable or valid in the sense, definitely they have to revalidate their license, right? Again, while revalidating, definitely they have to pay the penalty amount. So this is how the enforcement agencies will be taking the actions against the people. And that's how that works. So now consequences of the non-compliances. So after this, what is it, like withdrawing of the license, okay? And then the second thing is repeating the offense. Like I am doing the, like I am complying, like I am going to the non-conformity bodies, like the enforcement agencies, okay? And then I am reclaiming my license, I am giving the penalty, okay? Now, next time, whenever, like they will be giving me a warning, okay? This is the first and last warning for you, likewise, okay? And then, if this non-compliance continues for the next surveillance or else for the next audit as well, in the sense, definitely, like this offenses has been resulted for many times, okay? Then the according actions will be taken, okay? And then there will be a fixed penalty fine amount that will be distributed for us as well. By the enforcement agencies, there will be a fixed penalty fine, okay? And then the finally, like the actions would be taken under the for the employer, such as fine, prison, sentence, and then court orders, and then continued prohibition, like and then next, it will be given, like the company will be given to the government stakeholders. Likewise, it will be the consequence for the non-compliance if it is continued. Okay. Now, international standards and conventions. So, international standards in the sense that is for the ISO. So, ILO is different, ISO is different, as I mentioned earlier. So, ISO is also an independent body. Okay. It's actually a standard setting body of how an organization must work. That's how the ISO works. So it was founded in 1947, and then there will be like acts on a strong links to the government. It has a very strong link to the government. Plus, the main products are the international standards. Okay, so this is the international standards and the conventions given. So now ISO and ILO. This is the difference, as I have already mentioned. ISO creates like technical reports specific, like most of all, it will be like a technical things of how an organization must work and all those things. Okay, but ILO is literally the practical things that has to be implemented for the people, those who are the employees and the employers. So that's the thing. Like that's the simple difference between the ISO and the ILO. Okay. So now sources of information on national standards. So sources of information on national standards in the sense, although there is the ISO and ILO, for example, I am here working in Abu Dhabi in the sense, this ISO and ILO, they are implementing it with the national like governmental national standards, okay, like national perimeters, they are including it with it, okay. So it will be included with the national legislation, official government guidance, information provided during enforcement actions, court actions, or else government or commercial standard setting organization. So at these times, this sources of information will be also circulated. The sources of information in the sense, information on national standards, health and safety executive like hse.gov.uk, you can get www.osha.gov plus osha.europa.eu plus commerce.wa.gov.au. Likewise, you can get different sources of information through these portals. Okay. Now, why you need to use these portals is because, especially in the IG1 exam, at the bottom, there will be the column of references. Okay. So you need to fill that particular row, especially, okay, because in that row, it will be mentioned, like you need to mention where what are all the references that from where you have referred these notes. So it should not be like LinkedIn or else any other like ChatGPT, something like that. Okay. It should be 100% European portals, and those European portals or else American, Australian portals, except of your country, you can take all of the portals. Okay. So these are all the examples. Like 4 examples are here now. 4 examples are here now. Okay. So just take all of these 4 examples. Yeah. So this is the sources of information for you need to consider with your IG1 exams at the reference column. Okay. Don't forget this. Never ever forget this thing. Okay, guys. Now let's take a lunch break and then we shall meet back at 2 o'clock. Okay. Sorry, 2 o'clock as per UAE time, 3 o'clock as per Pakistani time. Okay. Hello.
Sir, can we leave the meeting, sir?
Yeah, if you leave, you need to come back. Yeah, 3. Because my suggestion is if you are leaving, however, the internet is going to be consumed, just let it be. Right?
All right.
Sir, can I leave the call? Hello.
इधर घूमोगे?
Hello everyone, good afternoon. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Afternoon, sir.
Did you all have your food? Did you all have your food?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, guys. So most of all, after having the food now, you'll be feeling somewhat sleepy. Okay. So whenever whenever you are feeling somewhat sleepy, then just do one thing. Just ask me something, anything. Okay, anything it could be. Ask me something, and then immediately your sleep will be gone. Okay. So Let's just try this technique, huh? Because it will be like I will be continuously teaching and then you will be sleeping. So it will not be nice. So let's do this, okay? All right.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll carry on with the legislations and all these things like regulations, okay? Like regulatory bodies, how to overcome these regulations, like how to foresee these legislations. We'll just look onto that, okay? So what is a legislation? First of all, like legislation is something that has been passed as an act or else a rule from the government or else like a local body or else an international body. Okay. So most of all, it will be like articles, decrees, if you have prepared any legal register or something like that, or else even you can now just look onto it. Okay, like what is the legislation for having the first aiders, or else legislation for having the fire safety, like fire wardens for an organization. Like based upon the size and the amount and the capacity of the organization, it will be segregated. Okay, so legislation is basically something that has to be followed as per the government rule. So that is the concept. So we are going to follow that concept. So that's what it will be. Okay. So this is a like a small hint about the legislation. Okay. So there is a total of 4 levels of duty. Absolute in the sense, like for following the legislation itself, like some of the time, like for example, I'll tell you one thing, huh? Like most of all, whenever, okay, so there is one case, right? Like if you are traveling on by road, okay, so there is a mandatory requirement that you need to use your helmets, right? Or else there will be several penalties given, right? So for example, if I'm taking my bike and if it is like if I'm going to a shop that is to the next street only, so will I use my helmets? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
No? Right, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Which initial date? Ah, yes, initial certificate date, yes. Yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, so my question was, for example, if I am traveling, okay, for not traveling actually, like I want to go to a shop, I am taking my bike, okay, and the shop is like at the next street only, okay, like it is very near to me, but I am taking the bike. Will I wear my helmet or not? Tell me. Yes, you have. Ah, you have to
Yes,
wear,
yes,
but
sir.
will you wear? No, you have to wear, but will you wear that? That's the question. Yes, I will. Really? I'll not wear, brother. That's why I'm asking. Really? Uh-huh. But
Really,
what?
sir?
But
You
who
have
is with me,
have
guys?
to.
Tell me, who is with me? Though, like, if there is a next street, I'm going to a shop which is really next street. Okay. So, will you wear the helmets or not? Just touch your heart and say
No, sir.
no.
Why not?
No, sir, not
No,
way.
Yes, I wear the helmet because
No, sir, not.
it's very poor. So that's why we use helmet. What is very poor? The roads are very poor. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Rough road. Very rough road. Okay. But honestly speaking, I'll not wear. Okay, so that's why I asked this question. Because most of the
Sir,
times
I also.
people will be wearing, okay, like this is for a village, huh? But for a city I cannot use that because like if I'm going to a city and even though there is a shop that is really next to my street, definitely there will be for each and every places there will be the traffic polices standing on looking who is not wearing the helmets and giving the penalties or fines. So for that purpose I will be wearing the helmets. But if I'm going for a long ride, okay, like a long ride, maybe like 1 or 1.5 hours of ride, that is, so I'll be definitely using, like, even though there is a police or not, I'll be definitely using my helmets because I'm looking for the safety purposes, right? So based upon this itself, I can say that absolutely, absolute in the sense, whenever there is an allowance, like whenever there is no choice, okay, if I'm going long, in the sense without any choice, like I can wear or else I cannot wear, but still I am choosing it to wear because that is the absolute thing, okay. Practicable duties means like limited places. As I told, there is a difference between the city culture and the village. So city in the sense, sometimes there will be the traffic police, sometimes there will be not, okay. So if I'm going on to the city, I'll be wearing the helmets. If not, then I will not be wearing my helmets. So that is the practicable duty, okay. Like practically wherever possible, I am going to apply it. Next is the reasonably practicable. Reasonably practicable means, as you mentioned now, like because my street is not good, that's why I am wearing my helmet. Okay, there is a legislation that you need to wear that 100%. But here, because of the reason only, I am wearing, or else I will not wear. So that is the reasonably practicable. And reasonable, that is the final one. Reasonable means it is like a requirement, like normally some of the time like not all the average people will be using that, okay, like like those who are very much reasonable to that, in the sense like they are not taking care of themselves, that is called as the reasonable one. Like me, like it is on the next street but I am not wearing the helmets, so that is the reasonable level, okay. So there is a total of 4 levels, okay. Absolute, and then there is the practicable duties, reasonably practicable, and then the reasonable, okay. So now codes of practices and official guidance. Codes of practices means it's somewhat referred to the code of conduct. So what is this codes of practices? It means that you need to be like, what is this? Yeah. So code of practices means whenever there is an organization, like not only the organization, even whatever the place it might be, okay. So those places will be actually having certain code of COPs, like code of practices or code of conducts also we can say, okay. So COPs in the sense, for example, if I want to, like, you can also type in this UAE COPs. There is a total of 53 or 54 COPs will be there. Okay. So what is the COP means? For example, if I want to do or perform a job, in the sense, for those purposes, there will be a code of practice. Okay. Code of practice is directly claiming that what is it called, like a written state of procedure that this has to be followed whenever you are going to execute this kind of activities, okay. So that is the code of practice in brief, okay. So it will be literally based upon the legislation. So if I am going, for example, if I am going to do a hot work, that is like a welding activity, okay. So I have a fire blanket, okay, that is in place. I have a fire extinguisher, okay, and then I have take the hot permit to hot work permit I have, okay. So everything is in the place, plus I have the detectors, I have informed the people, everything is in the place, in the sense I am following the COP, okay. And if there is any inspection or else any enforcement agency, they are inspecting my site and they are saying that it is not been followed, in the sense I can just show them as a proof that this is what the COP says, it is already linked with the legislation, so that's enough. They are giving me any suggestion, then it is okay, but it does not come with the non-compliance because COP does not tells me to do that, okay. So this is how the COP will be done, okay. Yeah. Now, who does what in the organization? It is very, very simple. Starting from the from the CEO, till the lower level employees, we are going to designate what are all their roles and responsibilities. Very, very, very simple. Okay. Just a minute. Okay, so we'll talk about the employer now. So who is an employer? Basically, we know that this is a common, very common answer. Like a person or an organization that employs us. He is an employee, he or she is an employer, right? So maybe it could be a company or else sometimes referred to as the corporate body also. They are all the employers. Now, responsibility for ensuring that the workplace is safe and free of health risk rests with the employer. Safe place of work, safe plant and equipment, safe system of work, training, supervision, and competence of staff. Everything comes with the, yeah. Yes, tell me, hello. Who's that? Okay, so safe place of work, like they need to be segregating all of these things. Like they first of all, they should give me a safe place to work, safe plant or an equipment to work, okay, plus like SSW as well. So SSW means safe system to work, okay, like in order to work I must have certain safe system, okay. Same with the reference of the COPs only, this SSWs will be also created, okay. And then there should be the proper training and the supervision provided on set, okay. So this is what the employer's responsibilities will be. So now roles of directors. Directors means the person, those who comes beneath the employers. So basically, they need to ensure whether the facilitations that has been passed from the top management has been circulated to the bottom management, plus from the bottom management, their concerns, everything has to be circulated to the top management. So that is the roles of the directors or senior managers. Okay. whether the legal responsibility, health and safety policy, resources, responsibility, leadership, everything is under control or not. That's what the senior managers will be looking on. Okay. Okay, so senior managers, what are those accountabilities in the sense? Plans for monitoring, implementation. So plans for monitoring, implementation of the safety policy document, and then allocating resources for health and safety procedures, measures and training, and then ensuring that lower level of management gives priority to the health and safety. So this is what the senior managers will be doing. So next will be for the roles and responsibilities of the supervisors. So supervisors and as well as the engineers. Okay. So supervisors, middle managers and the supervisors. So they are specifically responsible for ensuring the following. So ensuring in the sense the health and safety policy is monitored and reviewed or not. Safe system of works are being implemented or not, they will be doing that. And then workers are trained and competent to carry out the work or not, as well as accidents, dangerous occurrences are being investigated or not. So literally all of these things will be undertaken by the middle managers and the supervisors. So they are specifically, so that is for the middle managers and the supervisors. Okay. So roles and responsibilities for the, what is it? Yeah. So roles and responsibilities of the middle managers and the supervisors, they should be taking care of themselves to the next tier as well as the supervisors, and then take the overview as well. So this is the roles and responsibilities for the middle managers. Supervisors in the sense like day-to-day activity regarding to the production, post-production, and also for the safety matters, they will be taking care of. So that will be for the supervisors. And next will come our field, that is the roles and responsibilities of the health and safety practitioners. So health and safety practitioners, who are the health and safety practitioners? Especially now, we are the health and safety practitioners, right? So what will the health and safety practitioners will be doing? Especially the health and safety practitioners will be first of all looking onto the guidance. So providing advice and guidance related to the safety standards, and then promoting the health and safety culture, and then developing and implementing the policy, and then overseeing the development of adequate risk assessment, identifying the training needs. All these things comes with the roles and responsibilities of the health and safety practitioner. Plus, if there is any safety concerns that you have established, you need to communicate it with the top management. Plus, if the top management approves it, you need to communicate it to the responsible staffs also. So this is the major task that you will be undergoing. So roles and the responsibilities for the workers. Responsibilities will include to take responsible care of their own health and safety. So basically, for the health and safety in the sense, even though like it is a law also nowadays, okay. So it is very mandatory that you need to take care of yourself, okay. Plus also you need to take care of your fellow workers. So that is the law, okay. Like law in the sense like a moral thing. That is a moral thing as well, okay. So workers also have responsibilities to cooperate with their employer. These duties apply when the worker is at work. So next, roles and responsibilities, controllers of premises. So controllers of premises in the sense like building managers, building owners, so or else what is it called? Yeah, if I'm staying or living in a building, or else my office is in a building, in the sense there will be a building owner or else like a building manager, right? So they are literally the controllers of the premises, like landlord. So responsibilities for them is to design the evacuation plan, evacuation map, to set the emergency exit signboards. The emergency exit routes are to be clear because they have to do the maintenance and all these things. So safe and well-maintained building, and then the compliant with the legal legislation or requirement, all these things comes as the roles and responsibilities for the controller of the premises. Okay. So who is Realme 5S? The Realme 5S, I don't know your name, but next time don't do any annotation. Okay. Now you can delete whatever you have annotated. Annotation is nothing but you are drawing the lines on the screen, right? So that's what it is. So remove all the lines, those who have drawn this. Okay. So self-employed. Next is about the self-employed. Okay, self-employed is something that is a person who is doing the like so a person, those who are self-employed, in the sense they will be uh, doing literally all of their tasks on their own. For example, buying the visa, like getting the visa, like a freelancer. You can call them as a freelancer. So what should they do? They should take care of themselves. Okay, protect their own health and safety. Plus, protect the health and safety those who are dependent on them. That's all a self-employed person should do. So next is suppliers, manufacturers, and designers. So suppliers, manufacturers, and designers are like people, those who are involved with the supplying, like cleaners, classifiers, especially the supermarket stores. Okay, so these are all the suppliers. Okay, manufacturers, in the sense it is like an industrial estates. However, same like the manufacturing products. Okay, so it is also an industry. So from items of plant and equipment, those involved in the supply are adequately designed, constructed, and tested, come into the appropriate instructions or not. This comes with the suppliers. Okay, and then so that's for the suppliers, and then manufacturers and the designers, in the sense for chemicals and substances, those involved in the supply, especially those who are supplying or manufacturing the chemicals, in the sense whenever they are circulating for supplement, they have to provide the MSDS along with it, the material safety data sheet. Material safety data sheet is nothing but describing the chemical properties of the chemicals, of the specific chemicals, and proceeding to it. So that is called as the MSDS. Okay, and it has to be able very well. Now the roles and responsibilities of the contractors. So roles and responsibilities of the contractors, in the sense contractors means they come under the client, right? So they have to take care of them because under the contract itself, there will be a separate people. So they must take care of themselves and also about the people, those who are working under them, okay, or else who might be affected because of their activities. So contractors and the client. A person or organization engaged to undertake certain work on behalf of a client, but not under the client's direct supervision and the control is called as a contractor. Client means a person or organization who engages a contractor directly. Okay. So in short, contractor means a person who is dependent on the client. Client means he is not dependent, like he is an independent person. He is most of all the client. If there is a scope, for example, yeah. So if there is a project that has been given to a client in the sense, the client will be looking on to the contractors because the strength of the client will be lower. Okay, the not strength actually it is all fine, but still the budget estimation for the people, those who are working from the client side will be much higher, like 4 or 5 times higher when it is compared to the contractors. Okay, so they directly give it to the contractor with a low amount, but however the work is fulfilled and the clients will be getting the credits from their from the investors. Okay, so that is how the difference between the clients and the contractors is. Now contractors will do business based upon the client's reputation. So this is how it goes for the either sides. Okay, so that is the contractor and the client. So now, if I'm a client in the sense, how should I select a contractor? On what basis I need to select the contractor? First of all, the contractors must have the So selection criteria for selection of contractors in the sense records of enforcement action taken by authorities against them, proof of adequate resources such as access to specialist safety advice, and then insurance details, status and depth of implementation of health and safety policy, reputation of the competent person, details of any prosecution, details of any enforcement notices, and the competence of the workers. So these are all the criteria for selection of the contractors. If the contractors is big, plus there are certain other criteria as well. So if they are getting these criteria done in the sense, the contractor is valid for the evaluation. Okay. So now responsibilities of joint occupiers of premises. Joint occupiers in the sense, same like for example, if I am running out a premise in the sense, who those who are involved with my activities, they are the joint occupier. For example, there is an office, but two people, like two companies are being in the office, in the sense that is one joint occupier. Okay. So they have to be indulged with conducting the risk assessment when establishing fire evacuation arrangements, share information of risk to the workers' health and safety. So this is what the responsibilities of the joint occupiers at the premises are. So with this, we will be completing the element number 1. Okay. So we'll now move forward to the element number 2. Okay.
Sir, I have a question.
Yeah.
Sir, tomorrow when we join the class with same ID or different ID?
Same ID, same ID.
All right.
Okay.
And the group will be created or
No, there is already one group created, huh?
I have not in that group.
Who's your coordinator?
Hazmatic Solutions Institute.
Can you just tell me the name of the person?
Shamed Sherry.
Tell me back the institute name.
Hazmatic Solution.
Hazmatic Solution. Correct?
Yes.
Hazmatic Solution. Okay, I'll just ask to the correspondent people. Okay. Hazmatic Solution.
All right.
Okay. May I know your name, please?
Ikram.
Okay. Hazmatic Solution. What is it? Hamatic. What is it? Solution. What solution is it? Hamatic.
Hazmatic. H-A-Z-M-A-T-I.
Hazmatic Solution. Wait, I'll just ask and come. Okay.
Hello? Hello? Yes, who is the Hazmatic Solution? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, who is the Hazmatic Solution?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, may I know your good name?
Ikram Rafiq.
Sorry?
Ikram Rafiq.
Okay, what is happening?
Sorry?
You telling that any group, what is a group?
What is group?
Yeah, if someone is telling you are not joining any group, what is happening? Can you please inform me?
I am not added in the group.
Which group? We don't have group, my dear. You need to tell to your coordinator. Did you call them?
Sorry, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
Ma'am, I can't.
What you can't mean? I'm telling about, you told you are not in group. We don't have any group, my dear.
All right, then mistake I said. Okay.
Okay, if you have anyone, you are giving to the payment to the someone, you need to call them because we are all sharing the everything to them.
All right, ma'am. All right.
Okay, your good name?
Ikram Rafiq.
Ikram.
Yeah.
You are sitting in the UAE or you are sitting in the Pakistan?
In Pakistan.
Okay, you give to who? To whom you give money? Same scale?
All right.
To whom you are giving money, my dear? May I know?
My correspondent.
I'm sorry?
My correspondent bank.
I did not get you what you mean.
Ma'am, I give money.
Yeah.
To, a corresponding institute. Okay.
Chini, I don't have.
Just now, yes.
Institute is there.
Just now, yes.
No, go on then. Wait, my dear. Ikram,
Yeah.
what is her full name, please?
Ikram Rafiq.
Rafiq. 1 minute, yeah? Why you guys are
Hello. Here are my
എനിക്കൊന്നും മനസ്സിലാവുന്നില്ല സ്റ്റുഡൻസും കോർഡിനേറ്ററും പക്ഷെ അവര് കോർഡിനേറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നത് ഞാൻ അടുത്ത് വെച്ച് പിള്ളേർ ഇവര് വേറെ ഒരു ഇത് പറഞ്ഞു അഡ്മിറ്റ് ചെയ്തേ Please now.
He is answering only, but I am not. It's not even.
So you tell me, no, I have an LTP, so if you may eat it, my brain saying that. And then you have another thing, all the students will have to be rubbish.
Okay, so Rafiq, Mr. Rafiq, okay. So we have talked to your coordinator, okay. So not they have not yet created the group, it seems. So they will create the group, and then all of the students from their from your batch will be admitted there, okay. And then from there you can just talk with your coordinator, okay.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the information.
Okay.
ഇതിനൊന്നും കോർഡിനേറ്റർ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞില്ലേ ഇതിനൊരു കോർഡിനേറ്ററിന്റെ പേര് പറഞ്ഞില്ലേ ഇപ്പൊ അതെന്താണ്
Coordinator pair
കമ്പനിയോ
company. Mr. Rafiq. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just now you mentioned your institute name. Now, may I know that what is the name?
Sir, not in institute name.
Okay, you said something, na? Like I asked who is your coordinator, and then you said one more like a training center or something you mentioned. I forgot that.
No, sir. I'm not trained by any institute or anything. I said that my coordinator name is Ma'am Shireen, I think. Right?
Shahrin.
Ma'am Shireen.
Ma'am Shireen.
maybe very late.
Sir, let me confirm it first. Then
Yeah, that's what I told. Na. In the morning itself, you need to know your coordinator, because see, this is how it happens. Okay.
All right, then.
Yeah.
I'm a bit confused right now.
Yeah. So that's why I also gave you a hint. Those like you will be definitely paying an amount to a person. So the amount that you are going to pay to a person, na, he or she will be your coordinator. Okay. So just get down their names. Not only for Mr. Rafiq, I am talking to all of you guys. Just first of all, know who is your coordinator, so that it will be easy for me as well as for them as well. Okay. So that, because I told you there is a lots and lots of students here. Okay. It's not like one or two students here. Lots of students are here. So I'll like literally there are lots of coordinators as well. So we need to arrange sequentially. So don't mistake us. Just get to know who you are paying money, so that they are your coordinators. That's what I am saying. Okay.
All right, sir. First I'll confirm and I'll confirm.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Please.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
Sir, my coordinator name is Osama Hashmi. Okay.
Osama Hashmi. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Okay, done. Yeah, we have talked to your coordinator, and he will be creating now a group, admitting all of the students from your batch, and then you can interact within yourself. Or else, if there is any circulars from our side, we will be sending it to the group. Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Osama Hashmi.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Done.
Thank you.
Communication is like one of the any WhatsApp group, like
Do we have some? We need to create a group. Right.
we check with my team. Three and then
சொல்லுங்க. இது இப்போ பிசினஸ் புடிச்சிட்டா, ஓகேவா? கிளையண்ட புடிச்சிட்டா, பிடிக்கிற வரைக்கும் தான் நீ வந்து அப்படி ஒரு ரிக்வஸ்டாவே போகணும். பிடிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க எடுத்து மனசு, அதாவது இதுதான் நடக்கும், இப்படிதான் நம்ம பண்றோம். ஸோ நீங்க வந்து கிரியேட் a group, add all the students.
this one. All the students are you silent.
Yeah.
If other people do not do, this is not our business. You need
Hello. Yeah. So sorry, there is a meeting now. Okay, we'll carry on now. Okay. So this is the element number 2.
Wait, another
Yeah.
announcement.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Yeah, this is me, Catherine. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm your
Yes.
coordinator for this NEBOSH. So I would like to remind you only just one thing. I know whenever you pay the money, wherever you register, but you are attending the class in the NBIZ info zone. Okay? In case when you are finished the exam for IG1, you have an interview. The NEBOSH interviewer will ask, when you attended the class, which institute, how you will tell? You have to tell and which info zone from there, Abu Dhabi, UAE. Okay? I attended the class from there online. This is a simple thing, okay? The other thing we can discuss, but don't ever mention I paid somewhere, I go somewhere. No. You are attending the class in NBIZ Infosol, Abu Dhabi, UAE. Everyone clear?
Yes, got it.
I don't want
Yes, ma'am.
everyone to having travel problem. You know, when you are talking the word, you cannot swallow. So please be careful. Whoever asks, when did you attend the class? How you answer? And this info Abu Dhabi, UAE. Okay? Other thing we can coordinate for you, no problem, anytime. That's why I told you, when did you pay the money? So I call for you, right? But don't ever mention anything in here, okay, my dear? Please tell your name, we will sort out, okay?
Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. All right.
I also.
Okay, guys. So that was the circular.
Yes. So
Yeah. So the element 2 is literally a very small element. Okay. So why I am saying this is because, as I mentioned, for the element number 1, it was totally about the ILO, that is the International Labour Organization. And now element 2 is literally about the ISO, okay, International Organization for Standardization. Okay. So hopefully by today we will be completing this element number 2 as well. Okay. So yeah, so ISO. So what we are going to learn, like what is the learning benefits, like benefits that I'll be getting after completing this element number 2 is I'll be able to learn what is an ISO at the first, how to apply for the ISO, what are all the things involved with the ISO, and then how to implement a standard in the organization. Okay, and then like what is a policy, responsibilities, and what are all the arrangements for this ISO. So I have a question for you guys. Can anyone tell me like what ISO stands for? Health and safety. Can anyone tell me?
Abbreviation of ISO, sir.
Yeah, like for each and every ISO there is a number. Okay.
National standard.
ISO stands for international.
No. I'm
International
saying
Standard
my
Organization.
question is which ISO stands for health and safety? That's my question.
Right.
Which ISO stands for health and safety? That is my question. Does anybody knows?
International standard
No,
organization.
no.
ISO convention of 45,000.
Yes, 45,000, not convention.
ISO 45,000.
Yes, ISO 45,001 stands for Occupational Safety and Health Management System, OSHMS. Okay, so this
Yes,
is,
sir.
so this is what it stands for. Okay, OSHMS. So, for example, I'll just give you a general introduction about what is an ISO. Okay, ISO is something like it is a quality, like like deriving a standard. Okay, like deriving a standard. For example, okay, I'm just going to a golden shop, like a jewelry shop. Okay, I have a jewelry shop. Okay, which is actually so much older. Okay, like there is a street and then there is two jewelry shop. Okay, I'm planning to buy a jewel, maybe a bracelet, an anklet, or whatever it is. I'm planning to buy a jewel, and then there is a jewelry shop which has got a big brand image, big brand name, and all these things. Like they are running successfully running that jewelry for about like 15 or 20 years. Okay, and then there is a new shop very nearby to that jewelry, and it is a very new shop. Okay, like there is no brand, there is no tagging, something like that, but it is very new. Okay, so now I am a customer. I am going to a olden shop. Like I am asking the reviews, and everybody is saying that this shop is a very old shop, likewise. Okay, and then I am going to that shop. As soon as I am seeing the jewels, like I am liking the jewels, but I cannot see any of the hallmark signs in it. Okay, like 9-month BIS hallmark signs is not being present in that. Okay, so I'm asking them, like, may I know like whether it is pure or not? But they are saying that, yeah, it is very pure. You can trust us. They are saying, okay, you can mark my words, or else you can trust my words. They are saying, but I am going to a second shop which is very new, and then I am checking the hallmark seal and all. So as soon as I'm looking, I am very much impressed. So which shop will I suggest to buy a gold? Either a shop which has only the name, the brand, or else the shop that holds the hallmark. Can you tell me?
This new one, new one.
New one.
Because he have
What is the reason for it?
yes, sir. Because he have a hallmark also. He is valid for selling and buying this gold.
Yeah, exactly. Because why
Because
you will be
have a
why you will be selecting that? Because you cannot trust a person's word.
he have a
that-
hallmark.
Yeah, they have they
Yes.
are having the hallmark,
I
which
trust
means
him because he is certified.
yeah.
Then I
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So even though that shop does not has a brand and image or anything like that, but still he holds the hallmark, which is not been present for the person who is having a big brand or an image. Okay, so that is the impact that this ISO standard creates. Wherever you go, whatever the product you are going to like whatever the products you are going to explore or else you are going to buy, definitely you will be able to see ISO hallmark there, like ISO 9, 14, 45, anything, any possible thing that will be definitely present. Okay, why they are maintaining the ISO? It is because it is a unified standard. It is established from the UK. So those who are like, for example, like what is it called? Like I am working in a oil and gas sector, okay? But there is one steel sector, there is one aluminum sector, one copper sector. But all of this has got ISO standards, means all the procedures for the health and safety, quality, like whatever the ISOs are, they'll be unifying the procedures, like the documentation, the policy, the responsibilities will be literally equal. Okay, It does not ask, but definitely the risk assessment, the implementation will be based upon the activities, but the procedures that has to be executed for an organization will be literally the same. All over the world, they are unifying the process, and that's what the ISO does. Okay. Plus, ISO is now a trademark setting. Like it is something that you can get a trust, a belief. So the customers are rushing to the organization that holds the ISO hallmark. Not only the customers, even the clients, vendors, the shareholders, the stakeholders, all these people. Okay. So that's what the power of ISO is. Okay. Now we are going to study about this standard. Okay. So ISO, it is recently updated, and the updated version is ISO 45001 2018. Okay. So it stands for OSHMS, Occupational Health and Safety Management System. Okay. So this is what it is. Yeah. Just give me 1 minute. I'll just drink some water. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so now it is the PDCA cycle. So PDCA cycle is something that will be used for literally all and every activities will be actually using or implementing this PDCA cycle. Okay, PDCA cycle is a very simple concept. Like the concept here for the PDCA is plan, do, check, and act. Okay, that's the concept of the. So that's the PDCA cycle. Okay. So plan, do, check, and act. So what is the purpose of this PDCA cycle? It is, for example, I am taking the NEBOSH course. Okay. So NEBOSH course is nothing like planning like overnight, right? Definitely, I'll be thinking over it because it is a huge investment. I need to spend some money on it. So I need to plan certain things like if I'm using this, like if I'm getting this NEBOSH, what I'll do, plus which institute shall I approach, what should be the payment terms, all these things comes as the plan, right? So that is actually planning. Okay. Now doing means we are in the execution stage now, right? Because the classes has been started for you, right? So this is the doing stage. Checking means once if you are completing the course, definitely there will be the exams in order to check how whether you are an eligible person for getting this course certificate or not, right? So that is the check. And finally, that is the act. Act means something that will be done afterwards, like plan, do, check. If something goes wrong, for example, you are getting a lower mark in the sense, definitely you will be acting on doing the reset, like next attempt I'll be approaching or else coming back in a very better way. Likewise, that is the act. So that is the act. Okay. So literally starting from the like if I'm getting up, so I need to brush my teeth, like all these things, like like each and every activity I can involve with this PDCA. Okay. Plan, do, check and act. And the same thing is implemented here for the ISO as well. Okay. So ISO 45001 2018 comes with the PDCA cycle, and for the PDCA cycle, it comes under certain clause and the subclause. As I mentioned, ILO comes with the articles, the conventions, and also with the uh, recommendations. But ISO comes with the clause and the subclause. Okay, so let's look on to the clause. There is a total of 10 clause for the ISO. Okay, 1, 2, 3. It means scope, scope, like it is a generic thing. Okay, scope, normative references, and the definitions, like abbreviations. Okay, so that is the three. And starting from the fourth, it comes as the first one. That is the context of the organization. Okay, organization and its context. Okay, and then leadership. So for organization and its context, leadership and planning. So you can see here context of the organization, like nearby the planning, you can see context of the organization, internal and external issues, and then it comes with the leadership plus planning. So literally for plan, do, check and act, everywhere it involves as the center, you can see leadership. Leadership is something that unites all this plan, do, check and act. Okay. So leadership stands as the fifth. So 4 in the sense context of the organization, 5 means leadership, 6 means planning, and then 7 means support. So until this support now, it comes under the P, that is the plan. Do means starting on with the operation. Okay. 8, 1. Yeah, you can see at the top 8, that is the operation, and it comes with the do. Okay. So performance evaluation, that is the 9th one. It is the check. Okay. And finally improvement, it is the act. So plan, do, check and act. So act in the sense after checking if there is any non-conformances, I'm going to act on it, like giving the NCR, finding, identifying what went wrong, and I am improving myself. Okay. So this is the PDCA for ISO 45000. Okay. Next, we shall go with one by one. Context of the organization. So requires that the OSHMS is designed and operated so as to appropriate to the organization and its operational environment. Okay. So context of the organization in the sense. So context of the organization in the sense, like if there is an organization, what are all the arrangements and the discussions that is made? Who will be making? Definitely the person who stands at the top, right? So what are all the internal issues, their external issues, everything will be briefed here with the context of the organization. Next is leadership and worker participation in the sense, the representatives, the people, those who are in the organization, what is their leadership? What is the comment towards that? So that is the leadership and worker participation. Okay. So requires that the OSHMS is driven by those at the top of the organization with the active engagement and participation of workers at all levels. And then planning. Planning means the people, like in order to so what is a planning? Planning means requires that an ongoing planning process. Like I need to plan certain things in order to execute. That's like a basic thing. So in this planning, what are all the things you need to consider is the hazard, like the common terms that we have referred at the starting. You need to recall it back. The hazards, risk and opportunities, and then how we need to identify it, plus how we need to once after identifying the hazard, how to overcome those hazards. So this is what we need to plan. So planning and then support. Support means getting the resources. Resources in the sense, for example, I have got the hazards, I have got the risk, like I'm doing the planning. So in order to prepare this planning, I need to do one thing, such as collection. For example, if there is I need to prepare the risk assessment. So on what basis I will prepare? Basically, on the basis of the accident reports, the near miss reports, because it's not like the risk assessment has to be prepared very fresh or new. It's already existing, but the thing is, we need to update it again and again whenever there is a presence of any new hazards, or else whenever there is an organizational change, process change, property change. So I need to just update all those risk assessment, right? So I need to collect those resources. For collecting those resources, it comes with the support. Okay. And then operation requires that hazard and risk are operationally managed. And then performance evaluation requires the systematic internal monitoring and reviewing of OHS performance Improvement in the sense embeds the principle of learning lessons and implementing the learning from those lessons into the OSHMS. This is what the ISO 45001 says. Okay. Okay, operation, performance evaluation. Operation means like I have collected the resource, everything is on spot. Now I'm going to, based upon these resources, I'm going to successfully execute the program or the process without causing any damage to the property or the person, like without any accident or an incident, or even the near miss. Okay, that is the ultimate aim for the presence of a health and safety representative. And then finally, there is the performance evaluation and the improvement. Performance evaluation in the sense requires the systematic internal monitoring and reviewing of OSH performance with a view of driving continual improvement. And then the improvement in the sense embeds the principle of learning lessons and implementing the learning. That's all. Like I'm just going to learn that. So that is the improvement. So overall, this is what an ISO 45001 PDCA looks like. Not only for 45001, even for 9, 14, 45, 22,301, everywhere you can see the same thing. But as I mentioned earlier, based upon the activities, it varies. Okay. Yeah, lots of disturbances. Okay, now ILO OSH. Like now, how does this ILO stands as in between for the ISO? So ILO, like the auditing firm is literally common for both ISO and ILO. Okay. Okay. So ILO OSS 2001, the ILO's occupational safety and health management system. They have summarized, as I mentioned previously, with the audit. So you can see here in the audit session, it's like policy, organizing, planning, and implement, like the same thing. Okay. But here, audit connects to all, as you can see with the arrow marks. And finally, once if the audit results have been announced, in the sense, finally the action for improvement will be developed. Okay. And this action for improvement, like every places, it is interconnected only. Okay. So policy, let's go with the policy now. So what is a policy? It is a clear statement of the intent, whether how the organization has been following the occupational health, organizational health and safety. Okay. So organizing, in the sense, a framework of roles and responsibilities, planning and implementing, in the sense, detailed arrangements, like the planning. Just now we have discussed about the planning, literally about the hazards, the risk, and all these things. And then evaluation, in the sense, methods must be developed to monitor and review the effectiveness of the arrangements, like evaluating whatever the plan, whether it is executed perfectly or not. And then there is the audit. So arrangements must be made. Arrangement must be made for the independent, systematic, and critical examination. And then action for improvement, in the sense, act, like the shortcoming identified by the review process and all these things, like how to act on it. So act, in the sense, action for improvement. So any shortcomings identified by the review process, literally like the necessity of the policy plus the organization, all these things will be along with the action for improvement. Okay. So finally, once if the actions for improvement has been done, it will be implemented as the continual improvement. Like continually, we will be trying to implement the same standard that has been organized. So benefits of achieving the certification. So once if I am taking this ISO, what are all the benefits? Definitely there will be a hell lot of benefits. Just now with the examples itself, I have told you. Okay, audit. Yeah, sure. So audit, in the sense, it is a systematic approach, right? We all know how to do the audit. Like audit is something that in order to identify whether the organization is being, as the PDCH cycle, plan, do, check, and act. So check comes with the audit. Okay. So what I'm going to check, literally, whether the implementation and the documentation is being maintained or tallied well or not. That is what I'm going to audit. Okay. Like it is an examination that is going to be done within the organization. Whatever the results are going to come, we are going to implement the actions for it, and that is called as the act. And after the implementation, we are going to continually maintain it, and that is called as the continual improvement. Okay. So benefits of achieving certification. Once if I am getting the certification, in the sense, what what is a certification? Basically, it is a provision of the, like, definitely you can showcase it. You can give it to your clients that this is what we have certified of. This is our certification body, plus with the recommended or else the required standards, based on the required standards, whether you meet the standard requirements, that is the standards. Okay. So what are the benefits? I told you at the starting itself, like the interested parties, the list of the interested parties will be increased. So benefits of achieving the certification, as I have mentioned, like the competitive advantage against organization, everything will be increased. So certification is an expensive process, but although it is an expensive process, it will be worth it really, because you can achieve a lots and lots of business deals. Okay. Okay. So this is all about the benefit, like the certification progress and all. Okay. So now let's take a small break and then we'll continue with the 2.2. Okay. It's also a small topic and then we'll finish this element number 2 as well. Okay. Let's take a break of like 15 minutes again. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. Thanks for the.
Okay, hello. Hello, guys. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
So now let's start with
Yes, sir.
the
Yes, sir. Start with
second remaining part. Okay. And that will be the last for this class. Okay. So we'll just continue with the second part. So what good health and safety management system looks like? So in general, for example, if I am following the standard, okay, like I have ISO 45001, I have told you the advantages of getting this ISO 45001, okay, but what, like how will it be reflected to the organization? In what way could it be helpful for the organization to help for a further growth? Like, is there any ideas or any suggestion from your side? Hello. Yeah. So, did you get my question?
Yes, sir, no idea.
Uh-huh. Any else? Because see, just now I started with with giving an example for the ISO, right? Like the gold, like the jewelry shop, right? Like certain advantages that you are telling that we are getting the 916, we can have the trust and all these things. So that is the advantage from your side. So now my question is, if I am following the good health and safety standard for the organization, how will it help to my organization? Like what is the major advantage that an organization get if there is a good health and safety standard? Any idea? Any answers for this question?
Sir, maybe zero injury will happen in the institution.
Yeah, very good. And anything else?
Chances of incident or the chances of near misses will be reduced.
Okay. Accidents, near miss incidents, it will be reduced. And what else? Anything else?
Of course, safety culture will be promoted.
Very good. Okay, safety culture is promoted. And then yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. The first thing is okay. Now I'll tell. Okay. So here are the things that could be benefiting me. Okay. Such as first thing is accidents, incidents, near misses, as you mentioned, it will be lowered. And then the the people, those who are working inside an organization, they'll be feeling safe to work. Okay. After that, if they are feeling safe to work, in the sense the effectiveness will be much. Okay. Plus there will be a systematic approach for each and every processes, like they will be also considering safety as their first priority to the production. Okay. Even though certain places they are not allowing that culture, but still it is to be forbidden, right? It is to be like overcome based upon the generation gap. Okay. So safety will be considered as the top priority. And then if there is no if there is no organizational incident or else accident, then definitely the finance, for the organization, you are cutting the cost of the incident or else the accident. Literally you are reducing the extra, like you are cost cutting, like you are reducing the extra financial affairs. Okay. And then the most important thing is your organization will be on the top list. For example, if there is any client, those who are looking for giving a new project to an organization, they'll first of all look onto the safety act, or else whether if there is any black mark or not regarding to the accidents or anything like that. Okay. So if they are searching for that, in the sense, definitely they will be getting to identify that yes, this organization is so far good. There is no such accidents or else an incident. They are going on with a systematic approach. Their documentation is too perfect, and as well as their implementation. The people, those who are working there, is much competent. So these are all like, see, I'm not even referring to any notes, but this is all the things that I'll be getting in like a compliment if I am getting to know what things I need to do. Okay. Just excuse me. I have got a call. Just a second. Hello. Yeah. Good afternoon. Okay, so now, yeah, we can go on with like this is the basic idea for what we are going to study. Okay, now we'll just have a small glance on this definitions and all these things. Okay. Yeah. So occupational health and safety policy. So for the occupational health and safety policy, in the sense, as I told earlier, the policy is the first thing that should come to a mind. Like if the policy is good in the sense, definitely like policy is like if I am going or entering inside an organization in the sense, definitely the policy stands as the at the top. Okay, like the policy will be literally be as a source of communication of your organization to the visitors, vendors, suppliers, or any even clients, those who are coming to your organization, anyone. Okay. So how does this stand as a communication source is in what way or manner the health and safety commitment is being undertaken by your management. This is what will be communicated. Okay. So that's the thing of the occupational health and safety policy. Okay. So next, standards and guidance. So there are several standards and guidance documents that require employers to have a health and safety policy and provide guidance, such as ISO 45001, Occupational Safety and Health Management System, ILO, guidelines of occupational safety and health management system. Okay. So ISO and ILO, this both comes as the standards for the guidance, like standards and the guidance. Okay.
Sorry, sir, I have a question.
Yeah.
Who will provide these guidelines? Is the government or
No,
we
as I
have to
mentioned,
provide
this
it?
guidelines is an independent body. Okay, like provision of this guidelines is from anywhere, any country. For example, if there is an accident happened, yeah, just now I told an example also, right? Like the COVID virus. So now there is a guideline. If you want to fly all over the world, any country, minimum there is a total of 3 dosages of any vaccines. Like vaccinations is mandatory now, right? If you are not showing any vaccine, like zero vaccines in your body, in the sense, the people like the government will not accept you to enter into the country. Like this is a thing, like it is a thing that has been issued from the WHO, and after the WHO has been issuing this to the local governments, like national people, like you are in Pakistan, I am in UAE, Abu Dhabi, Dubai, wherever I am. So this is a thing that is being circulated all over the world in common, right? If that's what I'm saying. For this WHO, this WHO has mentioned a clear statement that you need to be vaccinated. So this vaccination is become as a mandatory now. So they are the regulating bodies and we are just following them. So this is how it works. It's a total independent thing. So based upon the accident, incident, wherever it is in the world happening, however, all of these reports will be directly or indirectly submitted towards this ILO or else ISO. Okay, like ILO, International Labour Organization. Okay. So based upon this labor organization will declare a regulation which we have to follow. And the member countries, those who are following this ILO, those who are maintaining a very good relationship with the ILO in the sense, they will directly implement it with their national regulations. So once if it comes inside the national regulations, it comes as your problem, right? You need to definitely follow that. So this is how it works. Like this is the network. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. So there is a total of 3 parts of policy document. So a policy must hold these 3. Okay. What, who, and how. So what in the sense, general statement of intent. General statement of intent in the sense, for example, it is a health and safety policy, or else it is a quality policy, or else the environment policy. So what type of policy it is, what does it comes to say? Okay. So that's the general statement of intent. Okay. Now, who in the sense organization section, like on the presence of who has declared this, who has approved this. So all these who questions will be literally marked for the organization section. How means the arrangements. So arrangements in the sense, for example, if it is a health and safety, and you are taking that we are controlling the risk. So how do you control the risk? By doing the implementary action. So where can I find out this action plan? Definitely inside my risk register, or else like risk assessment sheet. So this is how. Okay. So what, who, and how is literally marked on this. Okay. So general statement of intent in the sense, organization's overall approach to health and safety management and its aim in terms and performance, commitment to legal compliance, goals and objectives signed by the top management, and it is dated or not. So that is the general statement of intent. Okay. Next, setting smart objectives, specific, like smart objectives in the sense, it is like approaching it in a different manner. Okay. Basically, ISO has plan, do, check, and act. Okay. But this smart objective comes as a secondary thing, because this smart objective was something that was actually previously implemented for the OHSAS 18,000. So OHSAS was the previous version, okay? But however, it holded a very good approach, that is the SMART objective. SMART objective means in order to achieve your objectives and the target, this SMART objective is been placed. So SMART means S stands for specific, M stands for measurable, A stands for achievable, R stands for realistic or reasonable, and T stands for time bound. Okay. So this is what the SMART objectives are. So SMART in general, it is the planning, execution, and the planning and the execution state. Okay. So clear, defined, precise objective, that is the specific, measurable in the sense it is possible to measure, achieve the target usually by quantifying the objective, achievable, which can be done within the time scale set and with the resources allotted, in the sense that is the reasonable, and the time bound in the sense a deadline or time scale to set for completion of the objective. So this is how, like, I have created an objective, and how do I need to approach to the target? Like, how do I get to know whether I am able to get or achieve the target or not? So this is what the SMART objective is. So major intent of SMART objective is to control the accidents, consult workers, improve the safety culture of the organization. So smart objective, the training of managers will ensure that 80% of managers, like this is just a example, okay? So review all 48 risk assessment within a 12 months of period. So this is how I am creating a smart objective, and the measurement is up to you. How do you measure it? Okay. Next is the organization section. So organization section in the sense organizational roles and responsibilities. So this section of health and safety policy deals with people and their operational duties in relation to the health and safety. It outlines the chain of command for health and safety management and identifies the roles and responsibilities of staff to enable clear delegation of duties. So that is for the organizational roles and the responsibilities. So next is the organizational section. Organizational section is something that we have just seen, like based upon the responsibilities. Okay. So it is like an organizational chart. So definitely who will be standing on the top? The top management, the CEO or else the managing director. Beyond that, senior managers, management of all level, that is the senior managers, all employees, competent person, specialist, health and safety practitioner stands in between of all of these people. Okay. So health and safety arrangements in the sense, it deals with the general arrangements and the specific arrangements. Generic arrangements in the sense, in order to manage the health and safety. Like, for example, for general, for if there is a building, okay, so building in the like just a building, just a building. So general health and safety arrangements in the sense, I need to use the what is it, like the emergency fire exit doors, and then there should be the emergency plan, emergency evacuation maps, plus like these are all the examples. Like emergency signboard should be placed, right? Plus the types of shoes I need to use. These are all the generic arrangements. Specific arrangements means based upon the activities. For example, there is a building and in the building they are manufacturing the chemicals. So the chemical equipments, the types of like the chemicals that I need to be like what type of chemicals I am dealing with, the those MSDS, plus the types of coveralls, like because the coverall differs, right? Plus the boots that I am going to wear, plus there should be an eye wash kit. Previously, we were all talking about the fire, like the fire emergencies only. But now, since it is a specific requirement for the chemical, it is what in order to meet those requirements, I am compensating with the PPs. Okay, so that is the specific arrangements. So especially for the particular type of risk, I am going to arrange certain particular things, and that is called as the specific arrangements. Okay. So the system and procedures used to manage the health and safety are contained in the section. So arrangement section, generic arrangement means carrying out the risk assessment, health and safety information, accidents and near miss reporting, recording, and then welfare and first aid provision, housekeeping, fire safety and prevention, emergency procedure, communication of health and safety matters, compliance monitoring. All these things comes as the generic arrangements. Okay. Now specific in the sense, chemicals, biological substance, contractors, drug, alcohol, smoking, electricity, fire, maintenance, manual handling, noise, stress and violence, transport, work at height, working alone. All these things comes as the specific arrangement for instance. Okay. So keeping the OSHMS current, it is a good practice to review the policy on a regular basis. Okay. So keeping the OSHMS current in the sense, technological changes, organizational changes, legal changes on the type of work, where an audit, investigation, or risk assessment suggests the policy, when requested by a third party, enforcement action, consultation with the workplace. So all these things are the circumstances of keeping the OSHMS current. Current means it's something that I am continually implementing it. Okay, that is the continual implementation. Okay. So by this, we are completing the element number 2 as well. Okay. So here you can see this is how the sample questions will be. The sample question, like you can like already I have showed you, but anyhow I'm just reminding you. So see here the health and safety targets, like it's been given like a 4-mark question, and then there is the 2-mark and 2 marks. So as I mentioned, you need to always write with the like 1 point ahead of your marks. Okay.
Five point.
And when approaching the question, read the question carefully, highlight the keywords, consider the marks available, read the question again, and develop a plan. So that will be all for the thing. Okay. So now both the elements has been completed as per our plan, and tomorrow we will go on with the third element. Okay, managing risk, undertaking people and process. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. I have a question, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Tomorrow by 9:30, everybody has to be present here. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay.
By morning 9:30.
Okay, was 9:30. I will come.
Now 9:30 as per UAE time.
Yes, sir. Wait.
Sir, attended. No. Attendance is already marked, brother. Like it's marked automatically.
Shall we?